What up, what up, what up? What's good? What's good, everyone? Welcome back. Hope you guys are doing well. It's been a while. It's been a weekend. Hope you guys enjoyed your weekend, man. It's Monday evening, sorry. And happy to have you guys here. Hope you guys enjoyed your evening as well so far. Welcome. We're gonna wait for a couple more people to join in. I also uploaded the latest video that I uploaded, team, so go check that out. I'm gonna let our Telegram group know that we're live as well in person. And yeah, team, we're gonna take a look at the charts together, see what opportunities we can scope out, see what opportunities we can find out, team. And yeah, so first video with the 4K camera, so pretty cool. I'm excited to be able to create more content with that as well for you guys. Josias, let's go. We got Josias in the house. Real talks, let's go. Welcome everyone. As we wait for more and more people to join in, I am going to let our Telegram group know that we're also live. So I shared the video in there as well, and I'm gonna let the team know we are live. Man, what's up with you guys? Hope you guys are doing well. Let me know what's good. Haven't seen you guys in a bit. It's been a minute. Hope you guys are doing well. Let me know what pairs you guys are looking at. If there's any pairs specifically you guys are looking at, let me know. Just gonna activate my dinosaur, make sure he's good. USDJPY, what are we looking at here? USDJPY, team. We're gonna take a look at all these pairs together tonight. It's 10:20 p.m. And I'm just gonna share this right now too. Like I said, I'm gonna let the team know we are live. Let's go, team. We're at 7 likes. Can we get it to at least, let's get it to 12 likes. We've got 12 people here watching. Appreciate it if I could get some love, team, some love. And trust me, every time you guys like or leave a comment, it does help the channel grow, and in turn I can continue to create more and more content like this if this is what you guys enjoy and like. So I appreciate it, team. Let's go. Okay, so now I'm just gonna share this because we're gonna put this on through here, let the team know. Boom. No, wrong. Oh shoot, wrong space here. 1 second. Shared it to my bot. Flash Traders Academy. We are perfect. Okay, so I'm just gonna put my phone here. 6-0, let's go. What's good? Pedro? Traders made up 124 pips on AUUSD overnight. Now I shorted it for retracement. Nice, bro. That's awesome, man. That's how we do it, man. We catch the opportunities. Lately, I've been just kind of like so busy with our trips coming up. So we're going to Mexico in about 8 days. So still a little bit early, but we're planning all the excursions and stuff like that. We're going with a group of friends. So I've just been trying to kind of, you know, compile everything, going with friends and family as well too. So trying to get everything ready in that sense. Okay, so let's take a look at USDJPY, team. Let's just go straight to the point. Let's start off with our top pairs. Actually, let's start with GU and see what's going on with GU. We're gonna start fresh. We're gonna clear the charts fresh. We know that the overall direction was to the upside for GU. Even if I go up on the 4-hour time frame, you can see like I was anticipating some sort of retracement. We did get a retracement, however, not as far as I thought, but these were the levels that I had marked off. So look at this. So pay close attention, team. We had this level marked off. You can see right over here at 1.22755, and then this level down here at 121,900. So this would have been a more complex of a pullback, but to be honest, we had such a strong momentum that you can see that price really struggled to actually kind of come back and give us a more extensive pullback at this point. However, we are coming up to this high over here. So this is an area that I am looking at because price has respected this level structure in the past. So we do need to keep that in mind. We have broken above, which is great, but we also need to realize that if it does break above these highs, then that's going to be quite significant, team. So if we do actually break above these highs for GU, then in this case, then yes, we may be looking for a nice clean continuation to the upside. However, if we get a rejection of this level structure over here, so over here where we currently are, and we come back down, then we may see some sort of a short-term pullback, maybe to these lows back down here, or even a little bit further. So we just got to see what ends up happening. We don't know what's going to happen in the future, but we work with what we have, right? So if we go back up to the daily, you guys know I always like to look at the higher time frames because this helps me understand the overall direction. Now, for me, after this extensive push, you can see over here on the left-hand side, team, I saw this strong push here. I was starting to see some sort of a bullish flag formation. However, this can change at any time, right? You have to understand that the market changes, and sometimes if I clear the charts, this is now starting to, if we get a rejection of these highs, this is no longer looking like a bullish flag at this point. We did push to the upside, which is great. It did end up breaking above it. However, we're coming to that major level structure, which is what I'm telling you here. So I think that if it does reject this area, then we are slowly shifting from, you know, this kind of bullish momentum, slowly shifting into some sort of a potential range. Okay, team, we've got 10 likes. Can we get it at least to 15 likes? We've got 17 people here live. Really do appreciate it. If you enjoy these live streams, guys, smash that like button for me. That way I can continue to create more and more content like this and come on live and support you guys. So yeah, so that's kind of what I'm seeing here. GU, do you see how it kind of looks much more clear on the daily? And we can understand that the more simple we keep it, the more better, right? The more I start adding indicators, the more things start getting more complicated, right? And you don't want to be like, I've got a couple indicators here, like, you know, the 20, the 50. These are indicators that I use as an extra added confluence, but just looking at these indicators like this, the way they're moving, this already tells me that I'm in a range, right? So I already knew that without having the indicators. I already knew that we were in a range. The fact that the indicators are going like this, the 20 and the 50, you know what I mean? It's the same outcome as to what I knew that we were in a range without them, right? So again, it's just there for an added confluence. It's just there to help you find a pullback when you see the cross or you see it support at the 200, at the 20 or the 50, all that type of stuff, right? It's just that extra added confluence, especially when you're starting out. Sometimes you'll find that it does help you. However, I find that too much indicators will make you feel too like it's too much. You're over complicating it than what it really is, right? So again, GU, we may see it reject these highs depending on what ends up happening here. We could see that, you know, in the past it has respected this level structure here multiple times. So we may see a rejection here. If we see a rejection of this level structure, then I may see a continuation of sells, but we'll see what ends up happening, team. I'll keep you guys updated and in the loop. All right, so now what I want to do is kind of narrow this down to the 4-hour time frame. We can see that we are still kind of creating higher highs, higher lows. We are still kind of in this upwards momentum. What I'd like to see is price give us some sort of a rejection of these highs quite a few times. Even on the higher time frames, we may start shifting into some sort of a range, and then we want to see a break of structure. I would say sells below this level structure here. That's kind of the area where I'm going to be interested in on selling opportunities. So short opportunities below this level structure at 1.22800. Otherwise, it's just going to be ranging. I mean, we could sell the highs of the range, but again, I want to see it at least break below this high here and then close below. Then we could see a continuation to the downside or the bottom end of that small range. Let's go, team. We're at 16 likes. Can we get it to 20 likes? Let's go. Let's get it to 20 likes, team. I know we're capable. All right, let's move on. GBP odds. So that's kind of what I saw there for GU, team. I'll keep you updated. I don't see anything at this given time. Like I said, even if we narrow it down to the 1 hour time frame, I need to see it break below this level here for me to start looking at potential sells. But at this point, to be honest with you, we may see a rejection here and we may see that breakout that I was telling you earlier to the upside, right? So it really depends also with the dollar, right? Whatever ends up happening here with the dollar, we need to see what ends up happening here. If we're going to see a push to the upside, right? If it's going to respect this level of support, which it has, right? Or what's going to happen, right? So we don't know yet. Let's clear the charts here for a bit. Let's go up to the higher time frames. Yeah, I mean, it's tried to push up, but it seems like we're kind of like, we closed below here, so we may see Dixie even continue to go further. To be honest, if it rejects, it doesn't come back up to these highs, I may see it come back down a little bit lower for Dixie, to be honest. We may see it come down a little bit lower. There's a little bit more room. And if that is the case, we may see GU continue to go higher. So yeah. So we may actually see a break to the upside. If we get a closure above previous highs, then we wait for that strong momentum push, wait for a nice clean retest or continuation to the upside. Yeah. So GBP odd, let's go. We got Abdrahim for show. Let's go, my man. We got Omo, GJ. Yeah, we'll take a look at GJ in a sec, my man. That is next after all the British pound pairs. I'm gonna put it back in because I've been trying to avoid GJ lately, but. Okay, so let's focus on GBP odd, then we'll move on to GJ, right, team? And welcome to all of our newest members, team. If it's your first time here, welcome to the family. My name is Pedro, and we do Forex trading. So I do live streams, and I also do post videos. So make sure you guys subscribe below. Make sure you turn on your notification bell and click all notifications if you don't want to miss out. Trust me, I provide a lot of value for you guys. That's my goal, is to be able to provide a lot of value for you guys and help you guys in your trading journey and help you take your trading journey to the next level. Again, I'm not a financial advisor or an expert by any means. I'm just sharing my journey. I've been trading for about 5.5 years now overall, and about 3.5 years in Forex. So yeah, I just want to share with you guys my journey, share with you guys some love, share with you guys my perspective on the markets. And if you like the way I explain things, then great, then take advantage of it, because I do share a lot of knowledge free. And then I also have a free Telegram group team below. So if you click the link below, you'll be able to see it, or in the chat box below, you'll be able to see our free Telegram group there as well. Make sure you guys join in on that. We got a card. Let's go. Subscribe. Thanks, my man. I appreciate the love and support. Let's get it. Okay, so let's take a look at GBP odd, team. Let's clear the charts. So we saw a nice push to the upside. Now we started to shift into a range, and then look what happened. We ended up giving some sort of a push to the downside. So now what I want to see for GBP odd, to be honest, is waiting for that nice pullback. I think it is going to probably pull back up here. Now let's clear the charts and start fresh again, team. And let's go up to the daily just to kind of get an understanding, because we don't want to sell at the highs or sell at the lows and then buy at the highs, right? So essentially we need to understand where we are on the higher time frame. So I can't be selling here if I'm at a major level of support and we're still trending to the upside, right? So this is why it's important to understand where we are, right, team? So let's take a look at the weekly again. Weekly, and to help me out, sometimes you use the 200 moving average. We can understand with the 200 moving average, we could see that it is kind of moving sideways. So at this point, looking at GBP odd, I know that we're just ranging, right? And the moving average is confirming that. The 200 moving average is telling me that price is not even trending to the upside or to the downside. So it's kind of difficult at this point to be able to kind of figure out what's going on with this pair, to be honest with you. There's a lot of indecision. The only thing I can tell you is that we can mark off certain levels and understand, okay, this is the high over here, okay? And we can understand that potentially this is another level low where price is respected in the past. So we understand that we are in a range, right? So at this point, we may see a push to the upside, maybe seeing price come back up to these highs, and maybe see a nice clean rejection of these highs. We are on the weekly. We've broken above this previous high here, and so we are just retesting it and retesting the 200 moving average. So if you go back down to the daily, we may see GBP odd come back down. So there's two levels where I may see it hold support, this level here, or even a little bit lower at this lower end level here before it ends up pushing to the upside. So there's two scenarios where I may see either it comes down here and then we see it push to the upside, okay, or it goes down even lower, okay, gives us a little bit more, pulls back a little bit short term, and then gives us another more extensive pullback before it ends up going to the upside. So there's two scenarios that I really see there, team, for GBP odd, okay. Team, we're at 20 likes. Can we get it to 25 likes? We've actually have 33 people here live. I really do appreciate it, team. Every like, every comment, everything you guys do does support the channel. So I really do appreciate it. And in turn, trust me, the more you guys support the channel, the more I'm going to be able to create more content like this for you guys. And trust me, like when I first started, I wish I would have been able to find a channel that was, you know, sharing all this type of knowledge and stuff like that. And again, like I said, I'm not a professional by any chance or by any means, right? I'm not sharing any financial advice. This is just my experience in trading. And, you know, I'm hoping that it might be able to help you with your trading journey and give you some more clarity, you know what I mean? So, so yeah, team, that's really what I'm looking at here on the daily. Again, if we narrow this down to the 4-hour time frame, we can understand that we got a break of structure. We were trending to the upside clearly. You can see that nice clear momentum to the upside. We broke that. Now we can anticipate a nice clean retest on the 4-hour time frame. So again, though, because we may see it short term, so this is why I did what I did, right? We may see something like this for GBP. It might pull back, come here, reject, give us one more push to the downside, but still, this is just a complex pullback for a continuation to the upside, okay? And this is where it stops out a lot of people, because people don't understand what's going on. They're like, I'm looking for sells, right? Because we actually broke this upwards trend line. Yeah, but you also have to understand the bigger picture, right? And as long as it still doesn't break below this level of support here, we are still in a upwards momentum. It's just a complex pullback, right? And this stuff is, it takes a while for you to learn it and stuff, but I do share with you guys as much as I can. So Raj, let's go. Hello, Pedro. You're now on US 30. Yes, we'll take a look at US 30, my man, in a second. We're just going down the top pairs, and then we'll go over gold and US 30 and all that. So welcome to all the new members that are tuning in. Let's see here. Little dinosaur just fell asleep again, or I don't know what's going on here. Let's reset it here. Should be good. Well, we should be good. All right. Perfect. Okay. And all the links are there, team. So if you guys want to join in, there's my VIP inner circle as well as the free Telegram group, guys. So take advantage of all that as well. All right. And let's continue. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm seeing there for GBP odd. Let's move on to GJ. What's going on with GJ? So GJ, we were seeing a potential continuation to the upside. We ended up getting a nice push to the upside, which is what we were anticipating. We knew we were coming to this potential key level. I said if it does reject this level, then we're looking for a potential sell opportunities below. But it ended up going a lot further than we anticipated, so that's great. GJ right now, though, is very indecisive. A lot of people were looking at GJ sells. I did not get in on GJ sells because for this exact same reason. There's a lot of indecision, right? So I know a lot of people were talking about, hey, like, you know, it's right now a good time to sell GJ. Like, I see GJ coming up to a major resistance area on the daily, all that type of stuff. But I didn't really like this indecision. I like this candle with the wick. It was very bearish, but then this indecision candle right here telling me that the bulls are still in control. The bulls are still trying to push price higher, and the bears are weak. This told me most likely that we may see a potential continuation and break of structure to the upside. So I would personally wait for GJ and wait for GJ to actually give us a push, breaking above these previous highs and levels of support for a potential continuation to the upside, and maybe retesting these highs up here. So I would just wait for sure, because yeah, there's a lot of indecision, and when there's indecision, you don't want to get in, because right now at this point, if you would have gotten in on sells, you would have been at a heavy loss at this point. So I just waited while everyone else was getting in and thinking that GJ sells. I waited. So patience pays, team. I'm telling you, patience pays. And when you focus only on quality setups, that's what you're gonna get. You're gonna get quality results. Welcome to, we got another member that just has joined the family. Welcome to Ailey Nicholas. Welcome to the family. Cal, hello, Cal, welcome. Team, we're at 26 likes. Let's get it to 30. Let's go. Let's get it to 30 likes, team. Okay. So anyways, like I said, I'm going to stay out. I'm going to wait. If we get a rejection or break below this level structure down here, then we may see a potential sell opportunities. But as of right now, I'm not going to get in, team. I'm not doing anything at this time. All right, let's move on to EURUSD. What's going on with EURUSD? So as you guys can see, look at my analysis. to the T pretty much. Price was going to go up. The only reason why I said that was because most likely on the daily, it was starting to look like a potential double top. We didn't really get that. It's not really clear, but I knew that I was most likely going to retest this high before it would go down lower. But a lot of indecision today with EURUSD as well. So I'm just kind of staying out at this given time. It's kind of ranging, to be honest. So yeah, we'll see what ends up happening there overall. Let's move on here. We've got another member here asking about US30. So US30, we were looking at potential buys. I know that we did end up pushing to the upside. However, after a strong push like this, I want to anticipate some sort of a pullback. Could it come down all the way here? Yeah, possibly. However, I'm not saying that's what I think would happen. We're just coming to a resistance area. It's not really an area of supply, or actually it is, but because when price came up to this level here, it rejected in the past. However, we've closed above this high here. So I really want to see what the next, let's see the 4 hour. Let's narrow this down to the 4 hour. I really want to see what it ends up doing, to be honest. We'll see what ends up happening in London. We may get some sort of a push coming into early New York Open. And then depending on what ends up happening there, plus the dollar too, depending on what the dollar ends up going, which direction, then we can see what ends up happening here for US30. But as of right now, we may for sure anticipate some sort of a pullback. It's just a matter of finding a better entry. That's all it really is. I just do think there's going to be some sort of a retracement for sure. I mean, where could it retrace? I think my level or target area that I would see for US30 would be for sure around the kind of this area here. I don't think it's going to pull back all the way down, but it would be probably pulling back around this area. There's a lot of traffic over here on the left. Yeah. You see, prices respected it, right? Resistance, resistance, right? Resistance. A little bit of indecision there, back and forth range. Support, resistance, and may come back down to this level here. We may see a continuation to the upside. But I'm definitely anticipating some sort of a pullback. One sec, team. Yeah, so that's kind of what I'm seeing, team. So yeah, we'll see what ends up happening though. Again, I wouldn't get into anything right now. There's no volume. I would trade only US30 in New York Open. So again, lots of indecision right now at this point, to be honest, but definitely anticipating a potential pullback. Okay, team, we're okay. So awesome. We've got 29 likes. Can we get it to, let's get it to at least 35 likes, team. Let's go. Let's get it to 35 likes. Let's show some love, team. If you enjoy these live streams, let me know. Also, if you guys are new, if it's your first time here, welcome to La Familia. My name is Pedro. We do Forex trading, and make sure you introduce yourself. Let me know in the chat box where you're tuning in from. We have people from all over the world, so really love to get to know you. And yeah, family's growing. We got let's go, 30 likes. Let's get it, team. Also dropped a saucy video for you guys too. So if you're new, let's say you guys are really new to trading, make sure you guys, after the live stream or whatever, go check out that video. It's I named it How to Grow a Small Account, Forex Account, Smart Money Tactics. And so I just teach you like the psychology aspect of it, kind of things to avoid. It's really good. It's really good if you're just starting out. If you've already got experience, probably not. It's things that you should already know. But if you're just starting out or you're struggling with your trading, I highly suggest you guys go check out that video. And let me know what you think about it too, guys. So make sure you guys drop a comment there. Let me know what you guys think. We got Ailey, let's go. UK London, awesome. My uncle's he's from UK, like he lives in UK. He's been there for like 30 years. He's Latino, obviously like me, but he's been there for like 30 years. We were just in UK, me and the wife, about 2.5 years ago. It's beautiful. We went to the Shard. I went to Brighton. Yeah, people are nice. People are really nice. I guess it also helps when you say you're Canadian. They treat you really well. Okay, so anyways, I put the link there for that the latest video I just uploaded, team. And let's focus on, so, you know, similar thing here. Let's take a look at Nasdaq, and then we'll focus on gold, and then we'll go over our main pairs. And then I know some of you guys are asking about, let's see there, Mysterious Mind, EURUSD. We'll take a look at EURUSD, my man, in a second. But yeah, so let's take a look and see what's going on here. Let's clear everything. Let's start fresh. Daily, what's going on here with Nasdaq? Okay, so this right here is a clean. I think we may be coming to a level where we may be rejecting nicely, and this is pretty clean. I'll be honest, we're pretty much at a resistance area here. Even if I drop like my supply zones here, yeah. So most likely price may give us some sort of a pullback. Probably a level that I'd be looking at is down over here. Okay. And the next level where we may see an extensive pullback would be down over here at this level of demand. But for sure, I think there's no guarantee, but we may see price give us a nice pullback here. And if we're able to respect this level of support here, then we may see a continuation to the upside, breaking these highs for further movement to the upside. So this is again on the daily. So we want to narrow this down to the 4-hour time frame. We'll see what ends up happening during London. We may see London range, and then we may see New York give us that pullback right tomorrow. So we may see it just kind of range during London session, and then we might finally get that push to the downside once we have New York open. Okay. That's kind of what I see there, team. We're at 36 likes. Let's go. Let's get it to at least 40. Let's go, team. We got Aberdeen, Portugal. Let's go. Let's go. We actually, me and the wife, we got engaged in Portugal, Madeira, one of the islands. It was really nice out there as well too. Really beautiful. Oh, hold on, let me just fix. And we got Anthony, new subscriber, happy to join. Welcome, Anthony. Welcome to the family. Welcome to La Familia. I'm happy to have you guys here. Happy to have you. Give me 1 second, team. Little dinosaurs falling asleep. I see a couple new family members joining in, but okay. So anyways, that's kind of what I'm seeing there for Nasdaq. All right, team. And then so let's move on. Let's focus on Dixie. What's going on with Dixie? This is, I personally, again, you guys know, obviously it really depends. Everyone trades differently, right? There's no right or wrong way of trading. Everyone has a way of trading, right? So respectfully, you know, you'll find your edge. You'll find what the best way you enjoy trading or how to look at the markets, right? So for example, for me, you guys will see how I trade. The more you guys come onto my live streams, the more you guys get familiar with the way I trade, the more you're going to be able to see how clear and simple I try to keep things for you guys, right? And so this is kind of what I'm seeing here for the dollar. We can see that the dollar is going to probably most likely retest this lower level down here and come back down, maybe even wick us a little bit lower. Just because I wouldn't try to buy the dollar right now at this point. There's a lot of weakness here on the weekly, a lot of weakness even on the daily. So yeah, it's kind of like trying to buy a falling knife. You know what I mean? If the knife is falling, you just don't know, how far or what's a safe way to catch the buy, right? So I would say just playing it safe at this point. We may see it come down a little bit lower, might surprise some people, but I think that overall the overall anticipation is that people know that it's going to be a buy eventually. We may see a push, come back up, maybe come back up to these highs here, this level of supply here on the 4-hour time frame. But as of right now, I really don't want to risk anything. We are kind of respecting this level of support here. We have been in the past as well for the dollar, but again, we'll see what ends up happening here, team. So we may see it come back up. At this moment, to be honest with you, we're just ranging. It's very, very clear that we're stuck in kind of a sideways range here for Dixie. So if that is the case, this is the same thing with the dollar, right? There's a lot of indecision with the dollar at this given time. So again, this is really going to be just, if the dollar gains strength, then we may see gold push back down, come back down to probably, these lows down here at this level of demand. But that's really what I see, team, for the markets right now. I would say I would want to see a break below this level here for me to start looking for sell setups. Otherwise, the problem is that we may see gold come down, let's say touch this area, and let's say someone sells it, but then it might come back up, hit their stop loss, and then it goes in the direction. So I would just wait for closure below this area, right? Let's say it comes back up, gives us that final strong momentum push, closure below this previous highs. Then we can look for a small retest, and then we can, target this low end here for gold. Yeah, that's really what I see there for gold, team. Again, there's a lot of indecision, but again, I think that gold overall, like even longer term, I think for sure gold's gonna probably go to the upside. We may be forming some sort of a wedge, so we may anticipate some sort of a breakout soon. So yeah, but again, it's not the most clearest pattern that I'd like to see. AUUSD, what's going on with AUUSD here, team? Let's go up to the daily. AUUSD, we knew that we were going to see some sort of a push to the upside. We got a nice closure on the daily. Let's go up to the weekly and then narrow this down, team. We're going to narrow this down together. So mark off our weekly levels. We are still kind of in this downwards momentum. If we reject this area where it's currently at right now, we may see a push to the downside. Just really looking at the weekly is pretty bearish. The daily right now is as well. It is pretty bearish. We have rejected this high here, this area of supply. However, if we are able to push higher, we may see a potential push to the upside. But I think that we may see a pullback. We're kind of rejecting this area here, even on the daily. Let's narrow this down to the 4-hour time frame. Definitely going to see some sort of a pullback. Depending on what it does here, if and when it does pull back this area, may come back down to this area here. If it breaks below this area, then we're definitely seeing a continuation to the downside. It was kind of forming some sort of a, channel here, and then we kind of broke above the channel. So what I'm saying is most likely it may come back down here, retest. If it breaks below, then we know that this was just a complete fake out. Team, we're at 38 likes. Can we get it to 40? Let's get it to 40 likes, team. Also, if you guys are new, make sure you guys click the link below and join the free Telegram group, guys. We have an amazing community on there. It's absolutely free to join in. It's called Blessed Traders Academy. Feel free to join in. And also my VIP Inner Circle is up there as well. We do live Zoom calls with my students. And I do share my trade ideas. And I share a couple other stuff, cool stuff. So that is available to you as well. All the links are in the video description below or pinned at the top of the chat box. So yeah, that's kind of what I see there for AUUSD. Definitely seeing some sort of a pullback though, team. Some sort of a pullback. Depending on what happens here, then we can decide if it's going to go to the downside or what do we do if we buy or sell. Short term wise though, we can definitely anticipate some sort of a pullback. Yeah, we'll see. Dependent. Yeah, we'll see what happens here, because it was starting to form some sort of a little wedge here, broke below it, right? And usually what happens when price does a wedge like this, typically what happens is price goes like this all the way down to the beginning of the wedge pattern. You see how it pushed all the way down there, created a double top on the 15, boom, capitulated. We got more AGU setting up. Yeah, Sixto, that's a buy. Yes sir, yes sir. Awesome, team. Welcome. Also, guys, if you guys are new, like I said, don't be shy to comment below in the chat box. Let me know where you're joining in from. I'm actually curious to know, because we have people from everywhere, man, all over the world. So let's take a look. EURUSD, what's going on, EURUSD team? Let's take a look here. EURUSD. We had a nice sell opportunity here. We have a nice Elliott wave pattern formation here, and we rejected a major resistance area. Yeah, so we're at a major level of supply here on the 4-hour time frame, daily as well. So let's clear the chart. So let's start fresh. I wouldn't look for sells just yet, to be honest with you. This daily still doesn't convince me. There's still a lot of indecision. I think it's probably going to take a while before we start seeing a push. Weekly, again, look at the indecision at this point, right? So price gave us a rejection here on the weekly, and look at this candle right here showing us indecision on the weekly, right? So this weekly candle is not promising for me to look for shorts on EURUSD. And again, team, if something isn't very clear, okay, in the markets, if you don't see clarity in the markets, then stay out, right? You want to stay out. The daily is looking like the 200 price is trending above the 200 moving average, so we may see a potential push to the upside, or looking for potential long opportunities. And again, right, so I don't want to really short it when there's a lot of indecision. The weekly looks very indecisive. 4-hour, again, maybe looking like some sort of a bullish flag, maybe. Again, let's narrow this down to the 4-hour, 1 hour. Yeah, we may see it come back down once more, and then if we get a rejection of this level over here, then we may see a potential push to the upside. Continuation to the upside, really. We got Kelly here from Algeria. Welcome, Kelly. Welcome to the family, my man. Let's go, let's go. So yeah, that's kind of what I see there, to be honest. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens here. Yeah. Let's take a look at NZD CAD. So right now we're probably just ranging, to be honest. Daily looks kind of just ranging. Weekly as well. Sorry, one sec here. That moved. So we're just stuck in a range. I don't see anything here. Maybe like a bullish flag, maybe, but I don't know. Not the most ideal. Guess some sort of a potential bullish flag. But if it drags too much, then it's just completely invalidated. I would stay away from it. If you can't see anything, team, that's it. We just can't be forcing things. We got Kelly. Thank you for the analysis. No problem, man. Happy to have you guys here. All the new members that are tuning in, welcome, welcome. So yeah, we'll stay out. I don't see anything that catches my eye, to be honest. There's a lot of indecision right now. It's just ranging. It's kind of in this downwards channel. Yeah. All right. All right, let's take a look at AUJPY. What's going on here? Yeah, we'll see. Because on the higher time frame here, even on the weekly, we're just going to the upside here. So overall directions to the upside here for AUJPY. Daily. It's just a short-term kind of pullback here. Start looking for buy setups for sure above, once it breaks above this area here for sure. Because we may still reject this area here. May come up to this area high here and then push to the downside. Might give us a push. Something like that. Right, so we need to make sure that it does break above that area. If it breaks above, great, we look for buys. If it rejects that area, then we may look for short opportunities, but at these highs. That's the area where I want to be looking for sells. Yeah. Let's see here. Go to GU. Already went over GU, my man. Kelly, I'm bullish on USD CAD weekly demand. What do you think? USD CAD, I haven't looked at USD CAD, but we can take a look at that in a second. Dean, welcome, Dean. Praying for everyone. Have a great week. Thanks so much, Dean. Appreciate it. So yeah, let's take a look here. USD CAD, what's going on here? So we knew we were looking for selling opportunities even here. I haven't traded this pair in a while, but we knew we were going to the downside. The pressure was to the downside. You can see my analysis as well. It just faked out a lot of people. So we were forming some sort of a descending wedge pattern formation, right? Price came up. What did we wait for? As always, team, we always wait for the, what do we wait for? The retest. And unfortunately, not unfortunately, because either way, I would have always waited for the retest. I wouldn't have bought at these highs, and then I wouldn't have bought down here unless it indicated to me that it was going to go to the upside, right? So I would have waited at least for the 4-hour candle, this following 4-hour candle, to give me some sort of rejection and potential continuation to the upside. If I didn't get that, then I wouldn't have gotten it anyway. So Instead, we ended up getting this break and retest closure right below, just a little bit moved over here, right? So we got the break, retested, right? And then we got a nice clean rejection. Look how far out it went. We're talking about, had you have gotten, let's say on the second candle here, all the way down, that's 150 pips, all the way where it currently is, that's over 245 pips, team. Even longer term, like let's say you would have done like a swing trade, that would have been sick swing trade opportunity done, you know, kind of like set it and forget it and you're done. We got JJ buys all the way up there on the daily, bro. I'm sure we can find buys on the way up. Probably, yeah. I mean, it's always like looking at the smaller time frames, and you can kind of get in on each pullback. So if we know that most likely it may come back up, going back to, I think it was EURUSD or whichever pair we were looking at. I can't remember the other one. NZD CAD, I think it was, or look NZDJPY. JPY, right? If we know that most likely it may come back up to this high, so on every other pullback, so once we get a pullback, let's say this pullback comes a little bit further and it rejects that area, then we look for buying opportunities. Yeah, JPY, yeah, there you go. Yeah, so exactly, that's what I mean, right? So we can narrow this down to like the 30-minute right? So 30-minute time frame, we just wait and see. I could even pull my Fibonacci from the push from the highs to from the lows to the highs. We rejected already this area here. However, we are kind of rejecting these highs here, so we may see it come back down here to our 0.618, 0.50 level. If it gives us some sort of a complex pullback where it comes back down to this area, and when it comes to this area, it rejects it nicely, and it rejects our 200 moving average here, then this is where I'm looking for long opportunities. Right, so, and then if I do long from here, I would put TP1 here at these highs, TP2, TP3. Right, so yeah, there's lots of opportunities. I'm just right now I don't see anything at this given time. Team, we're at 44 likes. Let's get it to 50. Can we get it to 50 likes, team? Let's get it to 50 likes. Also, for all the new members, I see a couple new members joining in our free Telegram group. For those that are new, make sure you guys also check out all the links below and join in the free Telegram group. But also make sure you turn on your notification bells and click all notifications, because you don't want to miss out on any single piece of content, or when I'm live as well too. So make sure that you have, when you do subscribe, you click that little bell icon and click all notifications, because sometimes it says personalized or other options. Just make sure you click the one that says, select the one that says all notifications. That way you don't miss out, team. Yeah, that's pretty much what I have so far there on RJPY. Let's move on. Let's see what other opportunities we have. Let's see on CAD-JPY. What's going on with CAD-JPY, team? Do we see anything juicy on CAD-JPY? We got another subscriber join in to the family. Welcome to La Familia. We got Yang Yang. Let's go. We got Barry Hong. Let's go. Welcome everyone. Welcome to all the new members that have just joined in. Welcome to La Familia. Also, guys, make sure you guys follow me on my socials. You can find it at the top of this video, or live stream, sorry. You can follow me on Instagram at officialpedrofx, or you can follow me on TikTok and Twitter as well. But I'm mainly active in Instagram and obviously YouTube. So, and Telegram. Telegram, you'll see that I will post sometimes, and you'll see when I post new videos or when I'm live. That way I let you guys know. And through the best way of knowing as well too is having the notifications, but also joining the free Telegram group, because in the Telegram group, I'll let you know when I'm live. I'll say, guys, I'm live in person, and then that way you know. Because sometimes you're at work or whatever, and some people are like, oh man, I want to join in, but whatever, right? Or sometimes it's just me sharing my charts or whatever. Okay, so yeah, that's kind of what I was looking at there. So CAD-JPY, look at this. We had a nice, beautiful win on CAD-JPY. CAD-JPY right now. Let's take a look at the daily and see what's going on with CAD-JPY. So on the daily for CAD-JPY, we still know that we're kind of in a range, to be honest. I see price just kind of moving sideways on the higher time frames, but let's clear the charts. Let's start fresh. Weekly, where are we on the weekly? On the weekly, we are still trending slightly. It's the overall direction still creating higher highs and higher lows. Even though it doesn't look pretty, we are still creating higher highs and higher lows. Okay, it's not the most ideal, I get it. Okay, but it's still it's still a push to the upside. And even when we see price do some stuff like this where it does a pullback here, as long as it doesn't break, let's say, this level area here, then we're definitely not any downwards momentum, right? So I think that we may still have a little bit of room to the downside. We're kind of just floating at that area. There's a little bit of support here at this area, but if you notice, this is a much more stronger area. So we may see a little bit more room, maybe a retest of the 200 moving average. So we might get a rejection of these highs, and we may see CAD/JPY come back down, right? Before we see a potential continuation to the upside. Sometimes we get more complex pullbacks like that. So we just have to be aware, team. That's all it is. Like, if I look at the higher time frames, even though I'm going to be getting in on the 5-minute and the 15-minute time frames to look for entries, it's good to just understand where we are at, right? So if I know on the weekly there's still indecision, the daily we're still in a range, right? So then I go here and I say, well, let me mark off my levels. We are rejecting this high here. Okay, there's a potential opportunity that we may see it come back down. Now, is this a strong area of demand and supply? Yeah, it is. So this is a strong area of supply. You can see that it may give us a little bit more push, but I know that most likely if price comes to this area right over here, okay, this area over here, I'm gonna actually put my red arrow so you guys understand what I'm talking about. So if we come back up to these highs here, okay, for CAD/JPY, so price is currently down here, but if we come back up to these highs here, then most likely look at what happened in the past. When price came to this level, it rejected it nicely. Came over here, what happened? Rejected it nicely, right? So we know that that's quite a significant area of supply. So we know that most likely if price comes up a little bit more, gives us a little bit more juice, maybe create some sort of a wick, and I see a bearish candle formation, then I'm looking for selling opportunities. And this is the daily, team, so this is quite significant, right? So we're talking, even if we come here and we sell just a little bit lower because we wait for candle confirmations, we're talking about a lot of pips here, right? Like all the way down here, it's over like 700 pip move. This is the daily time frame, by the way. But it at least gives us an indication that, hey, you know what? In the past, it did reject this area. And so we could start selling it all the way on every single pullback. We could start selling it all the way down, right? So even here, right? So when we had a pullback, came up to this level, boom, capitulated. Came back up to this area, look, level support in the past, resistance, boom, capitulated. And we're talking about big moves here because this is the 4-hour time frame. So let's say even, let's forget this one here, but let's say this one here, pulled back. Let's say we see this bearish candle here on the smaller time frame, we get on a bearish candle close, look, 193 pips. Again, higher time frames. But if we go down lower, right, we can catch all these pullbacks all the way back down, right? So look at this pullback right here, right? So we had a strong momentum here on CAD/JPY on the 1-hour time frame, right? What do I see here? Well, I saw strong momentum. What do we see? Well, strong momentum from the highs to the lows, rejected our 0.50, 0.618 level structure. If we go back to the past, we can see that's a level support, resistance, resistance. Look at that. It's a new level of resistance, right? So look at this price. Let's say I would have gotten on shorts here. Let's say I would have narrowed this down to the 15-minute time frame to find a better like entry here. I like the candle. There you go. Look, what do we see here? We see a nice clean double top. It didn't even retest the neckline. But that's a great example right there. So let's say we would have done a 25 or 30 pip stop. Let's say a 30 pip stop. There you go, 30 pip stop. Okay, and let's say I would have targeted, let's say it would have come down here, neckline, I would have put a stop loss at entry. TP1 would have been here for sure, about 40 pips, 43 pips. TP2 would have been down here, 77 pips. Okay, and then TP3 would have been like around here, 120 pips, just like that. But we knew, again, let's go back to memory lane here. We knew that we were what? At the top of a range, right, team? We were at the top of a range, right? Heading to the downside. We already knew that, right? So we knew that we had rejected at the top of the range. So we were in this downwards momentum. We knew that it was just an extensive pullback. We knew that we were looking for sells. Okay. Do you see the trend line there? Again, it's not perfect. It's not perfect, but at least it gives you an idea, right? We got SF. Can you analyze RJPY? I just finished analyzing RJPY, my man. But yeah, basically it's a similar scenario. I believe we were probably looking at a continuation to the upside, just waiting for some sort of a pullback. So similar thing again. Look, what were we doing? Right, we were in this kind of downwards momentum. So what am I personally looking at? I'm looking for shorting opportunities. I know that this high here, this area here that I have highlighted that you guys see that's darker, I know that this is a level of supply. This is an area where price is most likely going to sell, right? In the past, it has done it in the past, so most likely I'm looking for selling opportunities from here. However, I want to see price maybe give us a push once more to the upside, a little bit more juice to the upside. This is the daily time frame, so we still have maybe a couple more pips all the way up. And so what I'm saying is wait for a retest of that structure, because it's going to give us that confirmation that, hey, you know what, yeah, we want to continue to go higher. Because what could happen here is if you just get it on buys, you're saying, yeah, it might come up to this high here, is that we may actually get a much more complex pullback all the way back down before it ends up going to the upside, right? So we need confirmation. If we don't get confirmation, what I want to see is price come back down but hold this level of support and give us rejection. If we don't get rejection, then that's not a confirmation for me, at least with my overall trading rules, for me to look for buys or longs in this case. I know it may be confusing for those that are new, for those that have been trading for a while, kind of have an idea as to what I'm explaining right now. But yeah, I'm here to help you guys. You know what I mean? I want you guys to learn. And the best way to learn is honestly showing up and coming onto these live streams, watching the way I trade, right? And studying on your own as well too, right? Finding your edge, finding what works best for you, right? So yeah, that's kind of what I saw there for AUJPY. Team, we're at 47 likes. Can we get it to 50 likes? Let's go. Let's get it to 50 likes, team. Also, if you guys are new, let me know in the chat box below where you're tuning in from, what country, team. Love to be able to hear from you guys. So look at this. I don't trade oil, but we were seeing that oil broke below, and then we said, okay, if it rejects this level, then we look for sell opportunities, right? But we need to wait for what? Rejection. Did we get rejection? We did not. We got a little bit of rejection, but we didn't wait for that retest. Sometimes price will create some sort of a double top pattern formation. Sometimes it'll retest that area high before it continues to go down lower twice, 3 times, doesn't matter. We want to wait for at least 2 confirmations that price is actually going to respect that level of structure, and it's actually going to end up going to the downside, right? So most likely that's why I tell you guys, when I see that push to the downside, a lot of traders say, okay, we're looking for sells. And this is why I'm like, no, wait. It's going to always, more often than not always, but more often than not, it's going to come back up to this area high here and then retest it once more. And if we get the rejection twice, at minimum twice, team, then we look for shorting opportunities, right? So this is really important to understand, right? So now oil right now has pushed back up to this area. Again, look at this area. It's been ranging for quite some time. So I think, again, we may see a rejection of this level structure right here where we're currently at right now. So just keep that in mind, team, that this is a major resistance area, right? This is a major resistance area. So depending on what happens here on the daily, we may see a continuation to the downside. We do have a little bit of gap here. So we may see price for oil pull back, give us some sort of a pullback at least. You know, maybe we'll have the 200 moving average kind of push back into this range area, and we may see a continuation to the upside. But yeah, that's really what I see at this moment though for oil. Again, I don't personally trade it, but again, I know a lot of you guys do like to look at oil or trade oil. So I'm just kind of going over that for you guys. Welcome, welcome to all the new family members. Let's get it. Yes, team, we did it. 51 likes. Let's get it to 60. Let's go. Let's get it to 60 likes, team. Okay, so let's move on. Let's focus on NZDJPY. So again, these are pairs that I do not personally trade, but it's always good to just have an understanding too, because sometimes you might see trade opportunities with these pairs, even if you're not familiar with them, right? So yeah, let's take a look, team. Let's see what we can see. So again, daily, understand where we're at. Daily's looking pretty bullish, and I think that we may see NZDJPY continue to go higher, possibly to these highs up here. Okay, that's the area where I may see NZDJPY come up to, and then this is an area of supply where I want to see NZDJPY look for short opportunities. It still has room to the upside. Okay, it's just currently passing a little resistance area. Okay, but on the 4-hour time frame, we know that this is also a supply area. So if we push the upside, this is an area that I'm looking for, a daily supply area for a push the downside. So we may still have a little bit more juice to the upside before we see that push down. Strong momentum, and then we see that push back down for NZDJPY. Okay, something like that, because we are still in a range on the daily. We see a clear range sideways, team. We're not trending to the upside, we're not trending to the downside. Do you see the range, team? It's clear range. Okay, so we're just at the mid level of the range right now. Let's go, team. We're at 51 likes. Let's get it to 60. Let's go. Let's go. Team's quiet tonight. What's going on? All right. So yeah, are you guys understanding kind of how I'm explaining that? Let me know in the chat box below if you guys are understanding how I'm explaining it. I just hope you guys are kind of getting clarity and kind of understanding how I look at the markets and stuff too. Just let me know, team. Oh, it's my mouse there. So again, knowing that that's the case, we may have a little bit more juice to the upside. How can we trade this? Well, I can see that this is starting to form some sort of a potential ascending wedge. 30-minute looks like an ascending wedge. Not the most ideal, but it looks like a big wedge pattern here, right? So again, we may anticipate some sort of a breakout to the upside potentially, but again, I would wait for the retest, because the retest is going to confirm it, right? We don't want it to come to the upside. We look for, oh, we're going for buys, right? Wait for the retest, and then that confirms that it's going to continue to go higher, because it could come up here, come back down, and then push back all the way down, right? So you just have to be very mindful of that as well. Let's go, team. Let's go. Okay. Give me 1 second here. Give me 1 second, team. What's good? What's good? I see a couple more family members subscribing. Little dinosaur just completely capitulated on me, man. Capitulated. All right, let's see here. Let's go. We got Bill in the house. Let's go. If you guys are wondering why Bill has that cool badge, that badge is actually because Bill is part of the Blessed Family members. He has a Blessed Family membership. So team, if you actually click the link below, you'll actually, or not the link, but the actual tab below, you'll see this little money icon. If you click on that, you'll be able to see kind of the channel memberships. You can join and become a Blessed member or Ultimate Blessed member. Basically, you get advantage to see all the latest videos that I pull out much sooner, but also you get a nice cool badge beside your name, and you get priority responses. So sometimes in the mornings or even in the evenings when we're doing the live streams, you get priority response. I know a lot of times you don't have the time, you're hoping to get your question answered, and it gets busy, team. Sometimes this, the lives go to like over 120 people live at the same time, and so maybe you want some questions answered, and that's pretty cool. And everything you do as well too, that simple, 14 bucks, whatever, does support the channel, and in turn we can continue to create more and more content for you guys. As you guys saw, the 4K camera I bought, my wife bought for me actually, is what we do, right? Reinvesting. I got my PC set up, so I have my iMac and my PC now, so invested in that as well for you guys in the channel to be able to provide better content, but everything is money. You guys know how it is. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking at here, team. Give me 1 second. All right, we go. We got Anthony, Team Kenya here. Let's go, my man. Let's get it. We got Matthew Thomas. Are you going to trade? Probably if the opportunity arises, my man. If the opportunity arises, then yes. But as of right now, there's no opportunities I see that catch my eye. We got GJ. I was just gonna look at that too. So we ended up getting a nice push to the upside for USDJPY. So now we're pretty much coming to this level because I have in my other charts basically what I was seeing happening here for USDJPY. We're getting rejection. However, we may see a push to the upside because it seems like we might not continue to go down further. That's fine. We just want to understand what's going on with the dollar right now. We may see a push to the upside, to be honest. A continuation push to the upside. Yeah, because we tried to push below, but we are starting to create a new potential higher low, sorry. And it'll happen once we actually get that higher high. It's not confirmed yet, obviously. But we are holding off at this level here. Okay. That's a level support here. That's a daily level support, 4 hour here. We can see that we are creating higher highs and higher lows. So what I want to see is price respect this level of support. Okay. And I will be looking for buy setups above this level structure here. Okay. So long as price is able to respect this area here, let's say this is the 4 hour time frame. Right. As long as it respects that support area. Now we're narrow this down to the 1 hour time frame. We can see what is price doing here for USDJPY. It's pretty clear. We're just stuck in kind of this range, right? Price is just moving up and down, right? It's not clear, no clear direction, right? So if there's no clear direction, team, do we trade? No, we stay out. We stay out. One second here, team. Also, welcome to all of our newest members, team. Everyone that's new, welcome to La Familia. If you're new, like completely new to the channel, welcome. My name is Pedro, and we do these live streams. as well as make sure you guys join in. Make sure you have that little notification bell and click all notifications so you don't miss out on any single piece of content I pull out. And don't be shy to actually comment in the chat box and let me know where you're joining in from, what country. Drop those flags. Let's go. Let's get it. Okay, so I'm just gonna update something here, team. Just give me 1 second here, team. All right, give me 1 second here, team. Okay, so we're gonna continue on here, team, and then so again, USDJPY again stuck in kind of this range. The dollar is gaining some strength. Okay, so we may see got one of our members here mentioning about gold. Yes, so gold, we may see continuation to the downside. Okay, so I already kind of had this. If you look at this, my analysis here from earlier, you could already see that this is kind of what I was anticipating anyways. So it is kind of forming this wedge pattern formation. That's really the only thing I really see at this given time. However, I wouldn't really sell at this point right now because we need to realize that even lowering it down to the smaller time frame, let's see here, even the 15-minute time frame, we may see it come back up to these highs. So again, it may go down further, but my rule is at least I want to see rejection at least twice. We rejected our 0.50 level structure, so this is our golden zone. Okay, really nice. However, we may see it come down a little bit. I won't freak out. I'm going to stick to my trading plan. Why? Because most likely price is going to come to this area again, and so it might come down a little bit, give us a push to the downside, may come back up. Okay, wick us off a little bit, then we see that's the extra added confirmation that we are going to continue to go down lower. So I'm just going to wait it out. I'm not going to enter. I'm just going to stick with my plan. So this is kind of my sell area here. This is where I want to look for sell opportunities for gold. You can see the long-term kind of idea. You can see clearly that's what's my overall outlook. We got Rafiq. Hi, brother. You look smart looking today. Thanks, my man. I appreciate it. I'll take that as a compliment. We got Josias. Let's go, Josias. A lot of pairs ranging today, yeah. And hence, that's why there's not a lot of movement, team. You know what I mean? But do you see, like, if you force trades, you're going to be either, it's going to hit your stop loss, or you're just gonna see how slow everything is. It's just some weeks are like this, and we have to understand that this is just part of trading, right? It's not gonna be every week boom, 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 boom. You know what I mean? Sometimes you have to understand that the markets are gonna be moving slower, right? Things are not gonna, right? There's some weeks, like I said, there's some weeks where you're gonna be, man, I only caught like two trades, 1 or 2 trades. That's it this week, right? And there's gonna be some weeks where like, wow, I caught like 5 different trades, 5, 6 different trades, right? So the best and most important thing that I have found is preserving your capital and then not being so anxious to get into a trade, because the more you do that and you stick to your trading plan, the more you're going to see that, hey, you know what? I was right. Why did I get into this trade? Because I allowed my emotions to get in, right? I allowed my emotions to get the best of me to actually get into this trade because it looked like it was selling perfectly. Right? So it's the same example right now you guys could see with gold, right? I stuck to my trading plan. I said, no, I'm not going to get into sales. I don't care if it goes all the way down, or I don't care whatever, right? But my anticipation is going to come back up to these highs once more before it ends up going to the downside, right? So seeing gold come back up to this high is going to give me that extra reassurance, right? This is, again, I'm sticking to my trading plan, that extra reassurance that most likely it's actually going to be respecting this area of structure, and then we may finally see gold give us a capitulation to the downside, obviously short term, but again, you get what I'm saying, right, team? So that's kind of what I'm anticipating overall. We got Martin Gerza. Well said. Thanks, my man. Appreciate it, right? That's hard for a lot of people to understand, though. You know what I mean? Especially people that are just starting out. It's really hard for them to understand that, right? Because sometimes, a lot of times when you're new to trading, you think that the more you take, the more you're going to make. It's kind of the opposite. The more you take, the more you're going to lose, right? So it's just, you really have to be smart with it. Josias, let's go to the make ahead, then go down. Yeah, that's right. That's literally it. That's literally it. That's why I said I'm not entering. Nope. It looks like, oh, it's gonna look. Nope. From my experience, man, I stick with what I know, and from my experience, it's gonna come back up to these highs, give us a wick or something, or even it'll surprise us. Maybe even give us a wick all up here. Then it may go like London once London kicks in, because we're 11:30. Maybe London open. We'll see it come here, and then we'll see push to the downside. Right? We don't know. So we'll see. We'll see what ends up happening. We got merge. Yep, you have the urge to jump in. Yep, absolutely, absolutely, my man. Like that's the thing, right? With a lot of new traders, right? You just have that urge, like you have to, right? And but over time, you learn to stick disciplined, right? Like sticking with your trading plan and stuff. So. Yes, okay. Without actually being patient and lose a lot of capital. Yeah. You got some experience, right? Yeah, man, trust me. Oh, 100%. And that's the thing, right? I think people or a lot of traders or newbies that are just starting out really have to go through that learning curve first and lose actual real capital or lose a funded account to then realize, crap, what did I do? You know what I mean? Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yes, let's go, Josias. Let's go, 4K. We're close. Team, we're at 3.37. I don't think we're close to 4K today. But I appreciate each and every one of you guys, man. Appreciate the love, appreciate the support. We got lots of amazing family members. You know, we got Josias here, man. Literally killing it. We got Bill. The market is never clear on NFP week. 100%. 100%, man. That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of just range and indecision, and it's just, I don't like it. That's why I'd rather stay out, right? And so that's what I'm saying. People that are new, or people that are new won't understand that. People that have some sort of experience, even if you're still not, you know, consistent or profitable or whatever, you understand that, right? And you start realizing, you're like, yep, less is more. I always say that. Less is more. Or quality over quantity. I always say that. Quality over quantity. We got, I know it's not your thing, but could you look at your NZD just out of curiosity, your thoughts? Yeah, no problem. We'll take a look. We'll do that. No problem, Martin. Euro NZD. Probably because these are pairs that I personally don't trade, but I have here because you guys, some of you guys have. I think it's this one. Euro NZD. Let's take a look. Got Matthew, yes. That's it. You got it. And that's mainly on the stream though, because I do take more trades on in my inner circle group. So the live stream stats that you guys see on my streams is basically just for the live stream. So I'm not including what I take there with my inner circle students. But remember what I say, quality over quantity, team, 100%. Rafiq, which is the best time frame to trade? It depends what type of trader you consider yourself, right? Like if you're a scalper, then maybe you just want to focus on the 30-minute for overall direction, and then just get in on the 1 or 3 minute time frames and kind of go from there. If you're kind of like a day trader like myself, then I like to look at the bigger picture, like the daily, the 4 hour, to understand the direction, right? And then I narrow it down to like the 30-minute, 15 and 5, right? To get in on entries, right? So, but again, I teach all this type of stuff, team. Like, so if you guys are new, Matthew, I see you're new as well too, or Rafiq, like if you're new, I don't know how your level of experience is, but if you guys are new, whoever's just watching right now, if you're new, stop what you're doing. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Make sure you have your notification bell. Like, click that little notification bell. Make sure it says all notifications. And also make sure you have basically literally on your favorite tab or whatever on your computer, make sure you go to my videos, go to my channel, go to the videos, and you'll see I have a playlist that I've created for you guys where it says the most popular. I think I have it listed under most popular videos. I think it is. Yeah, latest popular videos, must watch. Save that and watch it as you go. So day by day, if you can watch one by one, whatever. Each video is like 5 to 6 minutes. It's not that long. But if you guys are new, this is only for the new people that are just starting out. If you have experience, you can watch it if you want. It's up to you. But this is going to help you guys really get an understanding of how it, like, you know, I take trades, how I look at the markets, how I look for entries. For example, I just pulled out a new video literally about an hour ago about how to grow your small Forex account, right? And just, you know, the psychology behind everything, how to look at the markets, how to approach the markets, what are things you have to avoid, right? So those are things that I really talk about in that video. I dropped some sauce for you guys, some gems there. So make sure you guys go watch that video, the latest one I pulled out. Team, we're at 62 likes. Wow, can we get it to 70 likes, team? I think we're capable. Can we get it to 72 likes or 70 likes? Jose has 20 wins and live streams is an insane win rate. Yes, 100%. We got Jahangir. Jahangir says, hello, dear. What about gold this time? So gold, I think, again, I just don't want to repeat because it sucks for people that are, you know, already watching. But basically, gold, I'm anticipating a pullback, right? I want to see gold come back up, retest this level here at like maybe 1982.5. And then if we see how I say if we get a rejection, then on probably, let's say London Open, we may see it capitulate to the downside, right? Now, is it going to go all the way down? No, I just think that gold may come back down and maybe retest these lows around here at like 1960, 19 area before maybe giving us some sort of a breakout. Because on the higher time frames, again, this is why I personally look at the higher time frames. You know, as a day trader, we can anticipate that price is going to give us some sort of a breakout because it's been kind of stalled out here for quite a few days. So we may anticipate some sort of a breakout. It is forming some sort of a wedge pattern formation. So right now, like I said, we may see some sort of a pullback, maybe back down to the 200 moving average, or kind of this lower end area here, right? So that's really where I see gold coming down to around maybe 1971 area. But again, that's kind of what I'm anticipating. All right, guys, perfect. I hope you guys have found that helpful. Also, welcome to all of our newest family members that are tuning in. My dinosaur is not showing up anymore. I don't know why. It's really cool, and it's easier that way. I can actually like call your name out without having to reset this thing. But yeah, welcome to all the new members that are new. We got Ricardo has subscribed to the family. We got M Crypto. We got Peekaboo. We got Barry. Welcome to all of you guys. Welcome to the family. Yeah, make yourself at home, guys. Make yourself at home. We got Rafiq here. Thanks for your kind information and support. Rafiq, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. And Jahangir as well. Guys, I'm telling you, the best way, if you guys enjoy these live streams, the best way you guys can show your appreciation or support is literally by grabbing these live streams or any video that I pull out and literally liking it and sharing it. That's it. And if you leave a comment, it does help the algorithm, kind of promote the video essentially, right? But if you guys want me to continue to do it, because obviously, I'll be honest, like just being completely honest with you guys, it's a lot of work on the back end. A lot of work for, I have my wife's support. I have my parents. They're amazing, but at the end of the day, I'm here, doing the content aspect of it. And there's a lot with editing. There's a lot of all that type of stuff. You know what I mean? So it's like, I want you guys to know that I like doing this. I'm not, doing this because, I really enjoy doing it, but it's hard as it is alone, right? There's a lot of back-end stuff that you guys don't see, like the software stuff, like, even this software, I have to pay a subscription or yearly subscription to have this software playing and working, which is like $300 US. That's almost like $500 Canadian a year alone, just for that, just for the software. Then there's like another subscription for the editor. Then there's there's like money everywhere that goes out. So there's a lot that goes into the maintenance of the channel, but also the time consumption, right? Editing videos for you guys. Editing takes time. It's a crazy amount of time, right? Also be able to share these moments right now, right? I could be with my family right now, but I'm here pushing, I'm here hustling, I'm looking for opportunities, right? I'm sharing with you guys as much knowledge as I can, right? So like I said, anything that you guys do, I appreciate it. I see the love already. You guys, we got to 72 likes. That's amazing. Like I said, every time you see any of my videos, just doesn't cost you anything. Smashing that like button, leaving a comment, and literally clicking share. Even if you have 2-3 subscribers or followers, it doesn't matter. You're just showing your appreciation. You're showing your support. And in turn, that helps me. It helps the algorithm, helps the channel grow, but it also helps me, motivate me to keep going. And you know what I mean? It's just how it is, guys. And so I appreciate each and every one of you guys. Really do. Martin, thank you. No problem, man. We got Mr. Peekaboo. Let's go. I like the name. But yeah, that's really it, team. You know what I mean? So yeah, like the editing, like I had to, editing takes like time, a lot. But the end result's rewarding too. So okay, so perfect. So so that's kind of what I'm seeing there for gold anyways, right? So let's take a look. Let's see, like even like there's just so much indecision right now, to be honest, team, and there's not much going on. But again, I wanted to kind of show you guys what I was anticipating, right? So take a look at this. Even XRP, remember I had one of the members ask me about what I'm anticipating for XRP. look at this, my arrow, look at my analysis. We were kind of creating, you know, these higher highs. We were forming some sort of ascending wedge pattern formation. This is just kind of some sort of a fake out, not the most clearest, but I knew that we were looking for buy setups. And take a look at that. I said, hey guys, I'm looking for buy setups above this level structure here at 0.46 cents. And look at how high XRP ended up going. It ended up peaking at pretty much 58 cents. Had you have maybe like leveraged that and like bought up, that would have been insane. So again, I originally started trading with crypto. That's how I originally started. I invested in cryptocurrency. I invested in Bitcoin. That's how I first started in trading. And that's kind of really what intrigued my interest in trading. Obviously I was recruited at first into this whole like type of IML, iMarkets Live type of thing. There's like another company that used to be named Kuvera. Hey, you know, to each their own. I'm not saying it's bad or anything like that. It's just, it's multi-level marketing. It's not really trading. I genuinely wanted to learn how to trade. That's what I wanted to do. And so, but I'm very thankful, because if it wasn't for God's plan, number one, he's the only one that's given me everything I have. So I'm, you know, I have to give, you know, God the spotlight, because as you guys know, I have my belief as a Christian, right? I'm my strong faith in God, and he's been able to give me and bless me and my family in ways I can't even imagine. So, yeah, I'm very thankful for the opportunities he's given me. And if I hadn't have met or had a friend reach out to me to that event, which was like a recruiting event for that multi-level marketing company, I probably wouldn't have not really known anything about trading, to be honest. So really, really cool how God works in mysterious ways. And yeah, here I am, you know, 5.5 years later, you know, trading. And literally about August last year, I met up with another friend of mine, and he told me, he's like, hey man, like you have the skill set, man. Like you like trading, you like doing this, right? And I'm like, yeah, but I don't have it still. Like, you know, like I'm still like, you know, who would want to listen to me? I'm not making like, you know, I'm not like, you know, making 10 full lots a day, you know, or I'm making like 20K, 10K, or even like, you know, 5-10K a day. You know, if I'm lucky, sometimes I'll make 900, 1,000 a day, 2,000 a day. And sometimes, some days, you know, it's just 300. Sometimes it's just 500, right? So, right. So I'm not at that level where I personally would like to be at, you know, where, you know, you have traders that are making, they're caking, you know, 10, 15,000 a day. Right. But I am at a point where, hey, you know what, I'm making, you know, anywhere between like, you know, 200 to 300 to 400 to even sometimes $1,000 days, and even $2,000 days when it's really, really good. You know, but again, it's week by week, month by month, right? So you have to kind of understand that, team, right? Trading isn't going to be a straight line to the upside. It's going to be like this, right? It's going to be like that. So, but yeah, let's go. We got Lafta, amen. Pedro was one of Jesus' disciples. That's right. That's true. That's true. Preach the word to all nations. Yeah, no, it's in my name, right? So there's a lot of biblical names out there too, so it's pretty cool. And I think my name means rock. So yeah, I'm built like a rock, like the Rock. Okay, probably not like that, but anyways. Yeah, no, definitely blessed, man. Blessed to be able, and having this community is amazing, team. You know what I mean? What we've been able to establish is great. It's amazing, you know, to be able to share with you guys. And that's what I want. I want to be able to share with you guys, you know, trading, you know, my journey as a whole, but also be able to help you guys out any way possible. If there's any way I could help you out with your trading, or, you know, getting the messages I've gotten, like, Pedro, man, you've literally completely changed the way I look at the markets. You literally changed the way I trade, or like you helped me pass my funded account, like stuff like that. It just like, it really gives you that sense of purpose, which is amazing. You know what I mean? So it's not always, that's definitely, you realize it's not, life isn't just about money, team. And you know, that applies to all of us here, right? So life isn't just about money. Life is also about having a purpose, being able to give back, create an impact, right? So maybe your purpose is to be able to, you know,
master trading and be able to give back to your family, give back to those in need, right? And bless others, right? So whatever that desire you have, just put it in God's hands and trust that he's going to take care of it, right? And put in the work, right? You have to be disciplined. Trading is for the disciplined. Trading, you know, teaches you, it humbles you, it really helps you kind of maintain your discipline and stuff like that. So yes, anyways, I'm gonna stop with my little spiel. But yeah, anyways, team, going back to that, it really is important though, all jokes aside and all serious, like being all serious, we need to understand that we have to be disciplined as traders, right? And that means that if we don't see an opportunity, we don't see an opportunity. Every single thing you've done in the past, and I'm sure you guys can relate to this. Let me know in the chat box below if you guys can relate to this. Everything you've done in the past, and this includes, you know, whatever, buying a car, buying a house, buying your favorite TV, buying a computer, buying a tablet, buying an iPhone, buying an Android, doesn't matter. We can all agree that the decisions we've made that have probably not been the greatest decisions ever have been based off of what? What do you guys think I'm going to say, team? Have been based off of what? Have been based off of emotions. All these different decisions that unfortunately have not gone in the right direction, that unfortunately have not gone in our favor, or that we look back and we're like, why did I make that decision? Have been because we took that decision 100% based off of emotions. We allowed our emotions to get the best of us. We got so hyped up, we got ourselves in debt. We got that whatever car we really, really wanted. We got that house and overbid that house because that's what we really wanted. Or we got that TV and then now, you know, you ended up spending way more than what you thought you could afford, right? And so these are things that over time you realize, wow, a lot of this stuff happens and it's only because I'm allowing my emotions to take over my logic, my logical thinking, right? And take control. So that's the same thing with trading. You can't allow your emotions to get the best of you, right? You have to control your emotions. And that's even when you have your winnings, when you have your winning streaks, when you have your winning weeks, right? Controlling your emotions. The market can humble you, team. The market will humble you, right? So just keep that in mind. We got Martin. Let's go, guys. 100 likes. Let's go. Yes, team. Let's go. We're at 75 likes. Let's get it to 100. Can we get it to 100 likes? I know we're capable. We got a solid family, man. Our family here is solid, so I know we're capable, team. But yeah, that's kind of like my little tip and advice. Anyways, let's take a look at here at Euro NZD. What's going on with Euro NZD? Again, weekly, let's go up to the weekly and understand where we're at. So let's clear the charts. I told you guys that we were kind of looking at for it to pull back. We are rejecting these highs nicely, okay? And so we can see that we're coming to this level structure here. So look at this. So we've got, this is, look, prices respect this area in the past multiple times as level of resistance, okay? Level of support a little bit, support, okay? Resistance, resistance, okay? And so we can see, what are we seeing here? So if we see here, price has been slowly creating what? Higher lows, okay? And now we're potentially failing to create a new higher high, okay? So we created what? Higher low, higher high, higher low. Is this a higher high, team? Is this a higher high? Nope. So what I want to see is this candle close bearish. If we see a closure of this candle, we may see it come back down and retest. However, there's a lot of indecision here. Price came up, came back down, came up, came back down. So for the next week, if this candle closes pretty bearish, we may see a continuation to the downside for the following week. And if that's the case, let's go back down to the daily. We know that this is quite a significant weekly area. And so if we do actually close bearish here on the daily, we may see it come back down to our areas of support. Maybe this area down here. It doesn't have to be all the way down, right? But we just target certain areas where we may see price kind of stall out. If that is the case, just to get an idea, okay, let's look at the dailies looking bearish. That's over 155 pips. So let's narrow this down to the 4-hour time frame. What are we looking at the 4-hour time frame? Well, in the 4-hour time frame, we can see clearly, what do we see here, team? We were stuck in this range. Now, where is the bottom end of this range? Well, look at this. We got the bottom end of the range here on your NZD. And what has it done? It broke below this level. It closed below this previous low, okay, and retested this level. Look, what do we have? We got a retest of, what do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4 different candles rejecting this level structure here. What does that tell me, right? This tells me that most likely price is going to struggle to break higher, right? So we know that what? Weekly bearish, daily bearish, 4 hour is looking bearish, right? So if this candle closes bearish below this previous wick, that's it. This is a good selling opportunity. Wait for a pullback. We go down to the 1 hour time frame. We may look for selling opportunities from here. Again, I want to see though this candle close below this previous wick because it may come back up. Okay, so let it do its thing. Even if it drops and goes down further, that's fine. But wait for the retest. That's that confirmation that we may see a continuation to the downside, right? So again, I hope you guys are listening. So strong momentum. Wait for the retest. It'll retest this level now as a previous level of support, as a future level of resistance. And then we look for continuation to the downside. Okay. So I hope you guys are learning. I hope you guys got some sauce, some knowledge from this live stream. Team, we're at 77 likes. Can we get it to 100 likes? We're so close to 100. 77 likes. Let's go, team. Let's get it to at least 80 for now. We only need 3 more likes. Matthew, let's go. We got a Cal here. I have about a daily time frame. What if the body of the candle in the bear is below resistance? Okay. I just want to read this properly here, my man. I have a question about the daily time frame. What if the body of the candle is bear below resistance? Okay, below resistance, and it has a wick long above the resistance. Could it be next day the candle will be above resistance because of the wick yesterday? Possibly, yes, 100%. Just because there's a wick doesn't mean that's not the first time where price actually comes back up and retests that high, right? So again, like this is the 1 hour time frame, but keep in mind, right? Look at this here, this wick here that it created, right? It came back up. So people thought, okay, we're definitely capitulating to the downside. We're at a major resistance area. But remember what I told you guys earlier, price may come back up to this high and reject it what? At least twice. 1, 2, 3 maybe, right? But look at this, price came down and then what happened? Boom, came back up. Exactly what Pedro said. So yes, on the daily or the 4 hour time frame, yes, price may create a huge wick rejection of a resistance area, but depending on where the candle opens on the daily, because that's important, Kyle, you have to understand that where the candle opens. If it opens higher above the body, where the body is, then yes, we may see a continuation to the upside. If it breaks the previous wick on the daily, then yeah, it's continuing to go higher for sure. However, if it closes a little bit lower, then yes, we're looking at potential maybe a slight wick halfway of that wick, and then we may see it continue to go down lower. But again, each case is very, very different, so we just have to be mindful of that. So take a look at that, team. So on the 1 hour time frame, price was not able to close below this previous wick, and even look at this here where price rejected this area in the past. Look at this huge fake out here. Look at that could happen here as well. So this is telling me that there's still indecision. I'm not going to enter sells. I'm not going to do anything. I'm just going to wait. Okay. We got Martin. Damn, you're good, bro. Thanks, my man. I appreciate it. I would say I'm always still learning though, right? So again, this takes time. I've been doing this for 5.5 years now. So welcome. Shout out to Matt. We got Matt Stu has subscribed to the family. Welcome to La Familia, my man. Make sure you have your notifications turned on, team. So all the new members that are tuning in, make sure you click that notification bell and click all notifications, okay? So you don't miss out. Let's go. Okay, so yeah, that's kind of what I'm seeing there anyways. So yeah, so that's your NZD. Again, I don't personally trade this pair, but again, this could be a beautiful trade opportunity if it breaks and respects that level. If it doesn't, then again, it completely invalidates it. It's just a potential fake out, and we just wait it out. But as of right now, lots of indecision, right? It's still kind of stuck ranging sideways, so it just may be something like that. We got Ikel. Thank you for that clarity, Pedro. No problem, man. Anytime. Team, we're at 78 likes. Let's get it to 80. Let's get it to 80 likes, team. If you guys enjoy the way I explain things, team, also check out my VIP Inner Circle. It's available there for those that are really, really serious about leveling up their trading. I share my analysis. I share my trade ideas. I have trade ebooks available for you guys, like PDFs that are available on your mobile that you can use as reference and help you with your trading. But also we do live Zoom calls with my students, which I think is the most valuable aspect of the Inner Circle, is being able to have those live Zoom calls and also have a separate group chat that is completely filtered to only have quality conversations, and you can ask all the questions you desire. And there's lots of other students that are, there to help you out. So it's a quality group that I have been able to establish there with the team. We got about 26 students right now in my VIP Inner Circle. So if that is you and you feel called to join in, or maybe you just want to be able to kind of have more clarity and you like the way I explain things, not all the time I'll be able to answer. You guys know sometimes it gets pretty busy right now. Sometimes in the live streams, not as busy right now, but it does get busy and I'm not able to answer all the questions. So if you want to have that clarity to actually, like, maybe it might be that missing piece of the puzzle, or just be able to be around people that are in the same mindset, trust me, I wish I had that opportunity when I started trading. It was really, really difficult. I'm not saying that there was other traders out there. There was, but it was just so much information out there that it was hard to understand. Because a lot of times traders don't really explain things properly, or they overcomplicate it so that the new people that are starting out are kind of like left in the dust. And again, I'm not saying it's the case with everyone, but I'm just saying that in most cases, that's what I find a lot of traders feel. They feel like they're left in the dust. They're confused. There's not enough clarity with the way certain traders explain things. Yeah, we'll see what happens here. USDJPY. EURUSD breaking above, so we may be looking at EURUSD buys. I would definitely look at buys if it breaks above this level high here. So look for buy setups above this level structure. Okay, and it needs to be closed above previous high. And I would want to see stronger momentum. Wait for the retest, and then we could see a continuation to the upside. Got peekaboo, bull for Pedro. Let's go. Let's get it. I like it. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm seeing there for your JPY team. Let's see. Let's take a look at Euro GBP. What's going on with Euro GBP, man? Let's see. So it has been in this upwards channel here on the daily for quite some time. So yeah, so again, I'm seeing it maybe if we get if we're able to hold this level support, we can see a nice push to the upside soon. If we break below it, then that just completely invalidates momentum to the upside. I think, to be honest, there's going to be a momentum shift. I don't think it's going to go higher, to be honest. The reason why I'm saying that is because if you notice over here, price came up to these highs, gave us a huge wick rejection. That's probably news or whatever, but gave us a rejection. Price came up and tried to break above, failed. And so maybe this was a complex pullback. However, we just see weakness. Look at this. So this is the daily. The daily, we got lower high from previous high, right? Lower high, and so it's just keeps creating lower highs even on the daily. So we either get some sort of a potential breakout to the upside, and if we don't get a potential breakout to the upside, at this point we may be looking for potential sells. I wouldn't enter anything yet until I get confirmation, but look, you can see that we are creating lower highs for sure. We are failing to create lower lows, however. You can see that we're stalling out at this area here. So what I would want to see first is a break, right? So we're waiting for, it's getting tense. It's all building up. wait for a strong momentum, breaking this level of support, right? Wait for a retest, and then look for a continuation to the downside. That's really what I see here for your GBP, but I'll be referencing back and we'll come back and take a look at it. But yeah, that's kind of what I see. We got Peekaboo. Trading is a game of patience, hard to master if you don't have aptitude. 100%. It's not for everyone, for sure. If you're not patient, then this isn't your gig. Let's take a look here. We got FX have subscribed. Matsu, welcome. Welcome to everyone that's just joining in, all the new family members. If you're new, also, like I said in the past, don't be shy. Comment in the chat box below. Let me know exactly where you're tuning in from, what country, and how long you've been trading for. Let us know in the comments below. Hey, we got 81 likes, team. Let's get it to 90. We're so close. We got AK Dros. Let's go, my man. What's up? What's up? What's up? Okay, let's do a pair that I really don't trade. CHF-JPY. What's going on with CHF-JPY? Do you guys remember this box that I created? It was ranging. So we got a break above this range. Now we're holding off at this level of support. Let's go back up to the daily, understand what direction are we in, team. What direction are we in? Let's take a look. That's the most important thing first. I want to figure out what direction we're in, and then we can kind of go from there. So overall, I think we are still kind of in the upside. Although we were creating nice higher highs, higher lows, we did do this kind of complex pullback. However, we got a nice rejection here of this level structure. So I think it's starting to shift into a potential range. So I don't think it's trending per se, but it is shifting into a potential range. So I'd say this is a potential level here where price may come back up to, and we'll see what ends up happening, right? It might reject this area, come back down to the bottom end of the range. This is on the daily. If we look at the 4 hour, we did break above this range, right? So if price broke above this range and it's holding it as a level of support, even on the 4 hour time frame and on the 200 moving average on the 4 hour time frame, this looks like a nice clean bullish flag, right? We got the strong momentum, right? If I narrow this down to the 1 hour time frame, it is kind of moving sideways a lot. So I'd wait for, yeah, I say we may see a continuation to the upside potentially, as long as it respects this area and it doesn't come back down. Definitely, I would look for sells anything below this area here. And then if this candle closes above this area here, for sure we're looking for buys. I like to see closure above these wicks though. As of right now, it's just kind of stuck in this range. So buy setups above this level structure. CHF-JPY. Also, the Japanese yen is losing strength. So if we go back down, you can see that it is losing strength. So if the Japanese yen breaks below this area down here, then that is a confirmation that we may see CHF-JPY gain some nice strength. So I wouldn't just jump into it, because what may happen is it may come here and then push back up. What I would want to see for the yen is to lose more strength, then come back, break these lows, come back and retest, confirmation that it's going to go down lower. And then, yeah, that's kind of really what I see there, team. Depending on that, then we can see CHF gain some nice strength and continue to go higher. Yeah, so again, no confirmations, right? Because price may come here, come up to these highs, right? And then come back down, and it's just stuck in a range. That's all it is, right? Because a lot of times people will be like, oh, we're buys, right? You know, and then they don't realize that could happen, right? So team, we're at 82 likes. Can we get it to 100? My goal is 100, team. Let's get it to 100 likes. And we got 55 people here live tonight. Let's go. Nice, team. We're at 84 likes. We're so close. We're so close. Okay, so yeah, that's kind of what I see there. USD. I don't even trade the Mexican USD Mexican dollar. Look at that. Crazy. Look at how it fell though. Look at my analysis though. Still. Look at that analysis, man. Capitulated, man. Almost 1,000 pips. All right, let's take a look at EURUSD. Clear the charts. I don't think I have anything. Yeah, okay, good. Daily. Let's see here on the daily what's going on. Actually, let's go up to the weekly. You guys know. All right, let's take a look here. So what are we looking at here, team, for the daily? Let's go. So clear direction. Sorry, on the weekly, clear directions to the downside. That's very, very clear. So knowing that the weekly is bearish, okay, I want to be looking for potential sell setups. Daily, let's take a look at the daily. What's going on? So weekly bearish, daily. What's going on with daily? Daily's looking like it's just ranging. So neutral. You know, daily is very, very neutral right now. We rejected these highs. Okay. We may be looking at buys. You know, the 200 moving average is scooping price up. So price is above the 200 moving average. So we may see a retest of this high, potentially short term, even if it comes up here, before we may see either a continuation to the downside, because the overall direction on the weekly is to the downside. Let's take a look at the 4 hour time frame. What are we looking at? The 4 hour again, right? If there's nothing, there's nothing, right? Yeah, like I mean, this is what I'm talking about, guys. Like it's just ranging. All right, so this is the highs of the range. You guys are wondering why I just circle it like that, and the lows of the range right there. This is you know, these are the things you don't want to be a really trading team. Like I don't really see anything here. Other than a strong momentum push, it's forming some sort of a wedge pattern formation here. But even other than that, like we may just anticipate a breakout. We can narrow it down to like the 15-minute time frame. Yeah, I mean, might give us some sort of a breakout, whatever breakout it is. Right, so same move from within here, the wedge. We may see it to the upside or to the downside. We may see it to the downside. We have a lot of resistance area here, so but we'll see. We got Mishan. How are you? I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. Let's go. We got AK Draws. I get confused when to enter sometimes. Should I wait for candle close on daily or 4 hour? Not daily, but I would say at least on the 4 hour or the 1 hour time frame. But again, it's a personal preference. Depends how you want to trade, right? If you're looking at a longer term kind of setup, you want to set it and forget it. Excuse me. You look at the higher time frames, right? Like the daily and stuff, and wait for the daily closure, right? But if you're just like kind of focusing on in and out within like 30 minutes to an hour, 2 hours max, I would be looking for at least like 1 hour closures, 30-minute closures, and just understanding that we're getting rejections on the higher time frame. But it really depends though, right? Every scenario is different. But the more and more you guys get familiar, you guys will see, the more and more you study the charts, the more familiar you get, the more comfortable you get, and the more successful you'll get in your trading. So I'm saying, guys, watch my live streams, watch my videos when you get the chance. The live streams are great, but you know, sometimes not everyone can watch 2-3 hours of the live stream. So that's why I do the videos. So make sure you guys check out my videos in my channel. I'm going to put, for those that don't know, I'm going to put the link to my playlist. So I've created a playlist for you guys. It's called the latest popular uploads. And then it'll start off with the latest video I uploaded 2 hours ago. So make sure you guys watch those videos, guys. I'm telling you, watch it from beginning to end. Let me know. Let me challenge you guys. Let me know what you guys think, okay? And the best way of letting me know is leaving a comment. So let me know I watched it, or hashtag viewed, or hashtag whatever. You know, profit with Pedro, whatever you guys want. And then at least that shows me that you are committed and you're actually, like, you know, watching the videos and stuff, and I can keep creating more videos like it. So make sure you guys click that. You'll see that link right there. I've just put that link. Create a new tab or something like that, and then just make sure you guys watch the video. Start with the latest one that I uploaded today. Watch it to the end. Let me know what you think. Leave a comment below. Like the video as well, and share it if you found it informative, because you know, like I said, team, every like, every comment does help the channel, and in turn I can continue to create more and more content for you guys. All right, so got a couple new members joining in. Shout out to Supa. Let's go. Supa has subscribed to the family. We got Medi, welcome, has subscribed to the family. Sorry if I haven't pronounced the names properly. It's hard being able to pronounce a lot of names, different names, so. Let's go, team. We're at 85 likes. Can we get it to, let's get it to 90 likes, team. Let's get it to 90 likes. So yeah, that's kind of what I see there for Euro CHF. And again, like I said, I don't typically trade this pair, but again, let's say you get in on a short here. Okay. Let's say you set your stop just a tad bit above, like this is a resistance area. Let's say you set it like, let's say 15 pips, just in case. Okay, and let's say we target like, let's go up to the higher time frame here. Excuse me. We could target like TP1 would be around this area here, 21 pips. So it's not my ideal type of trade setup, but I'm just showing you guys. I don't really trade this pair. 47 pips. So there you go. You're only risking 15 pips. It's a 3.1 risk reward ratio. Potentially earning 47 pips, right? So this is this could be a potential good setup, but again, and the 200 moving average is above the 30-minute time frame. The higher the time frame, the more significant it's gonna be. You know what I mean? But again, I don't personally trade this pair, so I don't know. It's just ranging too, so keep that in mind, team. There's a lot of consolidation right now. Okay, so let's take a look at silver. What's going on with silver here, team? Look at this, guys. Look at my analysis. Holy smokes, to the T for silver. So why did I anticipate it to pull back? Look how it pulled back, came back up. Why did I anticipate it, the pullback to push higher? Is because I saw these highs here. Look at that area. I knew that most likely price was going to come back up to these highs and retest it before it goes down lower. But look at my overall outlook. Excuse me. Was to the downside, team. And we got 87 likes, team. We're so close to 90. Let's get it to 90 likes. Welcome to all of our newest members as well, too. We got Elwin. Let's go, Elwin. We got Australian interest rates right now. Yeah, it's important to look at the news. Thanks for letting me know. Just to have an idea as well too, team. Even if we trade technically, it's always important to know the fundamentals. Yes, 12:30. So in 7 minutes we have some audios. What's the forecast here? Actual they're forecasting it's going to be the same result, 3.60%. We'll see. We got another member here, Benjamin Martinez. Let's go. We got the same last name, my man. Where are you from? So I'm from Canada, but my background is from Nicaragua, and so I'm Latino. My background is Latino. Yeah, I'm Spanish, man. How about you? The last name, we got the same last name, so that's probably Spanish as well. Okay, so yeah, that's kind of what I see. Look at that silver. Anyways, beautiful, beautiful kind of turnout there. I think it will keep doing what I analyzed there. Let's take a look at odd pairs though right now, because we do have some odd news coming out, so it's important to look at that as well. Welcome Benjamin. Let's go. Has subscribed to the family. Welcome to the family, my man. Take a look at this odd JPY. What ended up happening? Odd JPY, we ended up getting a push to the upside. Overall direction going in our favor. We did reject this level structure. However, we didn't get a pullback. That's okay. We just know that the overall direction, if you look at my analysis, is to the upside. So this means that even if it comes up a little bit higher, that's fine. Wait for a pullback, and then you can get in on entries in continuation. Yeah, let's go. We got Trib. What it do? Let's go. Team, we're at 87 likes. Let's get it to 90. Let's go. Let's get it to 90 likes, team. Also, if you guys are new to the family, make sure you guys click that little bell icon and make sure you click all notifications, because it'll have a little drop down menu. Make sure you click all notifications. That way you don't miss out on any of these live streams, because, you know, I'm not always here every time in the evenings. So if you don't want to miss out on any content or new videos that I pull out, make sure you guys switch that, okay? I'm from the Philippines. Awesome, man. That's sick. It's pretty cool. Home decor, Bramazzo. Let's go. Best pair to trade with odd. I like odd USD personally, but I mean, some people like odd JPY. Look at this. It's looking positive here, so we may see. We did break and close above it. So like I said, we may see a continuation. Even if we look at the 5-minute, we may see a continuation to the upside here for odd JPY. Just got to be careful though. We do have some news, team. So let's take a look here. Odd USD personally, I think. So we broke below that ascending wedge type of formation. We're coming up to this area. We may see it come back down. This is the 5-minute though, so it's not as significant. And if I clear the charts, let's go up to the daily. Still a lot of indecision, so I would just stay out though. A lot of indecision still with odd USD. Team, 88 likes. Can we get it to 100? That's the question of the day. Can we get it to 100 likes? Yeah, lots of indecision there. We got Benjamin. Are you also trading GJ? Right now, GJ, I'm staying out of it right now, to be honest, because I think it may go higher though. That's just my personal opinion. I think it may go higher. It's starting to form some sort of a wedge pattern formation. So we may see a breakout to the upside. Not the most clearest, to be honest, but I'm only looking for buy setups, to be honest. Once it breaks above this area here, you can look for buy setups above that level structure. And I'd like to see a closure above this previous wick. We got our Ajaron trading. You don't have any positions today? No, I don't have anything right now at this moment. Yeah, only focus on quality setups, team. That's it. And if I don't see anything, I just stay out. There's no point of forcing the markets. You don't want to force the markets, team. then you'll be stuck in losses. Got King Capo, let's go. So will you set up a buy stop there? I mean, you could if you wanted to. The only problem with buy stops is that, let's say it comes up here, creates a wick, knocks you out, or like whatever news comes in or whatever, you're sleeping and then you're in the trade and then you're huge drawdown. That's kind of my only biggest thing. Or it hits your stop loss. So it comes in, gets you in the trade, you have your stop loss here, boom, wicks you out of your trade, and then it ends up going in a direction, right? So I would rather just wait. Again, there's people that do, you know, different ways of approaching the markets. That doesn't mean that necessarily it doesn't work that way. It just means that I personally don't trade it that way. You know, whatever works better for you, and if you feel that you feel comfortable that way, then, you know, do what makes you feel comfortable. If that makes you feel comfortable trading that way, then do it that way. There's nothing wrong with that. But I just personally don't do it that way. I like to be there on the charts before I execute my trade. I can set alerts. I like to set alerts. That I do like to do. So I do set alerts and stuff. If it passes a certain area, I'll set the alerts. I'll look at it, see the market conditions, see if there's any news, see if there's anything that would impact it. We got here, yeah, at the top of the wick, my man. How about gold? Same thing with gold. We went over it. Gold, I was anticipating it to pull back. However, I said it will come back up once more before it goes down lower. I want to see it retest this high before it goes down lower. Like I said, between London, it might just kind of be, you know, creating this little channel or whatever, or it might come back up and retest these highs. If it comes up to this retest, I'm going to look for selling opportunities. We got, in my opinion, based on a 4-hour time frame, it will top to 165, 461 on GJ. I haven't, to be honest with you, Benjamin, I haven't traded GJ as much, so I wouldn't be able to tell you right now the 3.6. So it came out the same. Home decor. Thanks, my man. So same results. 3.6. Let's see. Look at that wick. Yeah, I came back down. See, it's good. Just stay out, because there's still going to be a little bit of indecision. Team, we're at 89 likes. Holy. Can we get it to 90? Can we get it to 90? That's the question of the day. Can we get it to 90 likes? I think we can. I think we're capable, team. Question is actually not 90. Can we get it to 100 likes? I think we can do it, team. Yes, there we go. We got it to 90 likes. Let's go. Shout out to all the new family members as well. If it's your first time, don't be shy. Comment in the chat box. Let us know where you're tuning in from. And also let us know how long you've been trading for. Make sure you guys also click the links below to our free Telegram group. We have an amazing community on there as well. Okay, 1 second here. We got TR Alex. Let's go. Good morning. Good morning, my man. It's actually almost good night for me, but AU dumping, yeah. Almost good night for me. Got home Mazeo. No trades at the moment, man. Nothing yet. If you guys know, you guys know. You've been following me for a while. If there's an opportunity, I'd definitely let you guys know for sure. It's just nothing I like for sure. It's like 33 pips. It's not much of a range. We got Ian done. Thank you, my man. Thank you, Ian. Welcome, guys. Welcome. I see a couple new people joining in. Welcome to the family. Dumping nicely. I would say Wick personally. Everyone's different though, remember that. Okay, we may see the dollar gain some strength from here. It is respecting this level of support. So if the dollar gains some strength, we may get that push to the downside like we were anticipating for gold. Just got to be patient, team. $93 likes, team. Can we get it to 100 likes? Can we get it to 100 likes? That's the question of the night. Question of the day. Let's go, let's go. Holy crap, team, we're so close. 93 likes. Let's get it to 100. Let's go, team. I know we're capable. We got a solid family here, man. Support your boy. We got this. We got this. We got this. We got Jason Baker. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Happy to have you here, my man. It's been a while. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate each and man. Honestly, huge shout out to all of you guys that have been there supporting me. Every like, every comment. You guys know, man. It's absolutely free. It doesn't cost you anything, and the best way you guys can support me is literally just showing up, and every time you see a video of mine, just liking it, leaving a comment. One simple comment could be like a fire emoji, it doesn't matter. But most importantly, watch the content that I have for you guys, right? So if I create the videos, I know the live streams, it's hard to rewatch the whole live stream. Sometimes we do like 2 hours, 3 hours, whatever. But the videos, team, you know, watching those videos from beginning to end, when you watch it entirely, you know, let me know your thoughts. Let me know what you think. Give me any suggestions if you guys want, you know, me to explain certain things. I know some of you guys, you know, try to find entries, you know, how to have the psychology in place, you know, how I look for, you know, all this type of stuff, right? That maybe you're wondering. I can definitely create more and more content for you guys, right? And you guys know there's a lot of work behind the channel, but I'm willing to do it. I just need the support from you guys as well too, to help me get there. Hey, we got Abdrahim. Sorry, I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing it right. I'm trying. We got 6 likes left. Yes, 6 likes left. Hey, we got Pacholo. Let's go, bro. 100%. You're a legend, bro. Thank you, my man. You too, bro. Appreciate the love. Okay. So yeah, so we'll see what happens, team. Tomorrow I will be live in the morning. I do have some stuff that I have to catch up, so it won't be, might be quick, and then I'll leave the charts for a bit and then come back later. But yeah, I don't know if do you guys enjoy it when I leave the charts, like even my gold charts and stuff like that? Do you guys want me to do that? Like, do you like it when I do that, or do you guys, doesn't matter? And there's some of you guys reach out and say, yeah, leave your gold chart, you know what I mean? Just to give you guys maybe an outlook. I do update it as I go. But just let me know. Let's go. To Alex, UJ appreciating supply zone. Yeah, let's take a look here. Yes, it is. Might be a short little push here. We might come up to this major level supply here. So let's see how much of room we have here. Because on my other chart, I actually sent this in my inner circle, the outlook. So it actually did go up like 55 pips. I sent it when it was all the way down here. Told them we're looking for it to come back up here and then push down lower. But if it does push down lower, it'd be like maybe 33, 40 pips. Might come up a little bit higher though. We might hold that level support. Just be mindful of that, team. But still, it's a nice quick in and out, right? We got Robbie here. Hey, buddy, can you share your trading strategy or style? Thanks. And also, bro, is it possible to take this business as a serious, as profitable business? I'm serious, 5 years in, still not consistent. Just really depends, like, what your strategy is. Like, you know what I mean? I do breaks and retest. I focus on just price action, clean price action. You know, if I have, like, for example, a 200 indicator, it just helps me understand the overall direction. But I know that, for example, price is ranging. I put my 200 right now. I know that price is starting to stall out, right? The overall sentiment of the market starting to shift, right? But yeah, anyways, talking about like kind of how I look at the markets, focus on, you know, major levels of supply and demand and breaks and retests, right? And I see certain patterns, right? So I don't have a specific strategy. I have different strategies for different situations. Like if I see something like an ascending wedge pattern formation, I like to trade a lot of those wedge pattern formations, ascending, descending, triangles and stuff like that, double tops, head and shoulders. It really depends, right? It depends on what I see in the market. I'm not just focused on just the one thing, but I'm focused on different scenarios, and I have rules for each different scenario. So but yeah, so again, it really depends on your style of trading too, right? Everyone's different, but yeah, of course you can definitely be profitable 100%. But the biggest thing I would say is like the psychology behind it, everything, right? Being disciplined. Like, are you very emotional when you take the trades, right? Do you just get in just to get in? Or are you hoping to just flip the account quick and then you find yourself, you know, blowing accounts, you know what I mean? Find yourself winning trades and then losing trades, right? So it just really depends where you're at, right? So You know, some people also aren't really built to be able to withstand the, like, you know, the losses that you have to go through when you start off, right? There's going to be losses until you kind of figure out once you have the clarity of understanding, okay, this is how market mainly moves. We don't know, because at any time price may do anything, but we can understand the overall kind of direction and sense of what price is doing, right? So with that, it takes time, and sometimes it could take a long time, right? You could be doing it for 5 years, and then on your sixth or seventh year, it finally just all clicks in, right? And it also depends where you get your information from too, right? I don't know where you learn from, right? Like I tried so many different programs, so many different like avenues and courses that I took, but then, you know, once I started sticking to one, and, you know, I really followed through with my mentor, he was never really kind of talking about like promoting anything, right? He was just like, hey, like, this is what I offer for those that really want to learn, right? I bought his program. It was affordable. It was like $500. And, you know, I learned from him, his live Zoom calls, the simplicity, the way he explained it. It really helped a lot. So I just went over it. And then he would just say, no, forget about this, forget about that. Don't overcomplicate it. A lot of times traders overcomplicate things, and I think that's what makes people confused. They have so many trade systems and indicators and this and that, and so that really sidetracks traders from really focusing on what's important, which is, to be honest with you, like I said, I don't really need this, but to be honest with you, just focusing on what's price action, right? Focusing on the most important thing, right? Understanding market structure, right? What are we seeing here? Well, this is what I see. Yes, we have broken above. However, we may see price do something like this, where it comes down. It's doing a double top here on the 4-hour time frame, pulls back. We're getting the rejection. It may give us one more push to the downside before it goes up higher, right? And if we look at it here, this is just understanding market structure, team. It's all it is, really, right? And that little pullback is just going to go with confluence here with that break of this downwards channel, right? It's just gonna most likely go perfectly, right? Because we're getting that rejection. You can see clearly here, this is a potential double top here on the 4-hour time frame, right? We're pretty much just breaking and retesting the neckline. Okay. And yeah, that's kind of what I see here right now. Got Robbie. Okay, bro. So your breakout strategy, or say break and retest strategy, what's your winning probability? It depends. It varies, right? I mean, sometimes it's 70 to 80%. It depends per month. It's like, for example, this week alone, end of last week was kind of slowish a little bit, and then this week again, it's Monday, but it already, right? Like, the markets are still not really what I want to see. I don't see anything that catches my eye, right? So if you don't see anything, right, you just stay out. Right, so that can vary every week. It can definitely vary. It's literally doing exactly what I anticipated before. So I actually sent this out in my inner circle. Team, we're at 95 likes. Can we get it to 100? Let's go. Let's get it to 100 likes. All right, it's pretty much 1 a.m. here, team. So
Just reading here the comment here. So there's no way of actually knowing if it's, I don't really understand the question fully. But essentially you're saying, I'm not sure exactly what you're saying here. So that you're saying the double, how do I know that it's going to go down? So this is just my outlook, just to give you an idea, because it's hard for me to just understand what you're trying to say here. So we could just see that the market tried to break above this high, right? So we know that this high, for example, here, what I'm seeing here at least, is that it's a level of structure that price has respected in the past. So price came up this level and rejected. You could see it even here in the past multiple times, right? You can see here, right? 1, 2, right? Price came up to this high, what happened? Capitulated. Came up to this high, what happened? Capitulated, right? Prices come up to this level, what happened? Rejected, right? Came up to this level, what happened? Rejected, right? So we were trending to the downside, right? We got lower highs, lower lows, lower highs, lower lows, right? Price failed to create what? A lower low, right? So we got a strong momentum push. And now what I'm anticipating short term even is potentially for price to continue to go down lower. But again, price could do anything at any given time where it may come down lower, maybe just to this level of support, and maybe come back up to the double top area here, right? Oh, I see what you're saying. How do I know that it's potentially going to go? Okay, so that's a good question. So I don't know, but this is just an overall kind of anticipation, right? So the reason why I put it like this is because, I'll tell you why. The reason why I put it like this is because I can understand that we've broken this downwards channel, right? No one knows 100% because news can affect anything. We're dealing with economies here, right? We're dealing with the US dollar, we're dealing with the Japanese yen, right? So no one will know. No one can say 100% after it goes down to this area, it's going to go back up, right? But if I draw this like this, it's just kind of like, just to give you an idea as an outlook as to what I'm anticipating potentially to happen. But there's no guarantee, 100% no, right? But the reason why I think that's going to happen is because more often than not, price sometimes, one of two things. If it breaks below this level, okay, so if I know that it's going to reject this area here and it breaks below this low, I'm going to look for continuation of sells, right? Because automatically, if it breaks below this low, that means it's automatically disrespecting this level of support down here, right? Okay. And so if it's disrespecting that level of support here, that means that most likely price will come down here and maybe give us some sort of a more complex pullback before it continues to go higher, right? Again, what is it essentially just doing? It's essentially probably just retesting this lower channel, right? You can see this lower highs, lower lows, lower highs, lower lows. We had the strong push. Now I'm anticipating some sort of a pullback. Could it hold this level of support and go higher and not give us this extensive pullback? Yes, of course, right? Technically from here where it currently is at right now, all the way down, we don't know what could happen, right? It could just come back down a little bit and then go higher, right? But we can understand that most likely we did reject this level twice and we've broken below and closed below this neckline area, right? So we could potentially anticipate price to reject this area, which is kind of what I sent out with my inner circle. I told them, I said, guys, we're looking at price when it was kind of in this area here and it rejected this area here. I said, we're looking for buying opportunities. And this is kind of what I see. I have it on my other chart. I don't have it on this chart because this is the chart I use for the live streams. But I said, I'm looking for buys. Right, it's going to push up, reject this area. If we get a rejection, this is a beautiful entry to the downside. Right now, TP1 would be just right around this area. I wouldn't hold it and anticipate it to go down lower, but at least it gives you an idea as to, hey, you know, if it does break below this level, I'm definitely looking at buying opportunities at this level of demand. And that's pretty much it. That's how I see it. But yeah, see.
Oh, 100% arrows. I'm just using it to kind of show you guys, but I hope you guys understood that. Are you guys understanding what I'm explaining here? Right? So, right, these are all probabilities of what price may do, right? Because we knew that, for example, price was what? It's creating this downwards channel, right? And what did it fail to do? What did it fail to do, team? It failed to create a lower low, right? And so because it failed to create a lower low, it gave us the impulse move, right? So it gave us the impulse move, and now we're getting a correction, right? We're getting a slight correction. Now, could this correction just range for a bit? Of course, more often than not, price will probably be ranging most of the time, right? But most likely, sometimes we may see it come back down to this area, because this area here is an area that price has respected in the past. But if it breaks below it, the next target area that I may see price come down here is this area. And if it respects this level of support down here, 131, 430, 438 area, 440, we may see buy opportunities from here. So we may see USDJPY gain some strength. But again, this is very hypothetical, that end there. But yeah, team, that's kind of how I see it. And I do this with a lot of my trades just to give you guys an idea as to what we can anticipate. Team, we're at 98 likes. Holy. Can we get it to 100 likes? Can we get it to 100 likes, team? We got Robbie. I'm just trying to read here, my man. You caught me at the right time, because usually I'm not really able to read all the comments all at once. So let me just read through what you're saying here, because I wanna help you guys understand everything too, right? So yeah, so of course, yeah. So we have to understand that you know, it may come up here, this level here. We may see price maybe reject this level and hold this level support. We may see it come back up, and then look what it may do. It may come up here and just be stuck in a range, right? We don't know. I'm not saying it's going to break this double top. That's something that we have to we can worry about later on, right? But hypothetically, I just drew this quick, but that's the kind of the overall anticipation, because the only reason why I would maybe look for buying opportunities later on is because, again, it's respecting this level of structure, and it failed to create a lower low when it was in the downwards momentum. Excuse me. So when it was in the downwards momentum and it failed to create a lower low, it gave us an impulsive move. This is just a complex pullback, right? And I want to see it hold this level support. If it fails to hold this level support, then it's completely invalidated, and we just see a continuation to the downside. If it holds this level support, we look for long opportunities, but we target certain areas, right? So we'd say, okay, well, this previous level used to be a major level structure of previous level support. Now it's retesting it as resistance area, right? So, so yeah, exactly. So I want to see maybe, right? So sometimes price will come down here to this level, give a more complex pullback, right? Comes down, okay? And then it respects this level of structure, comes back up, rejects this area, gives us a pullback, pushes up, retest these highs over here where it was the double top, right? May reject, we don't know. Again, this is very hypothetical. Again, let's say it breaks above the high, perfect, confirmation to the upside. That's it. So once it breaks above that area, we worry about that then, right? But there's so many scenarios. Why would I maybe my bias be to the upside though for USDJPY is, again, because the direction we failed to create what? A lower low, right? It broke this upwards trend, this downwards trend line, right? And it failed to create a lower low beyond this point to the downside, right? Now, in the bigger picture, could this, if it breaks this level of support, could it then shift, instead of an upwards momentum, into a sideways range, and it comes and retests the lower end, this lower end area here? Yes. And shift into a range? Absolutely. Where price may come to this area, okay? 99 likes, team, holy smokes. where it goes like this, like it pushed up, pulls back, but then it gives us an extensive pullback at this point. It invalidates kind of this rejection of this area, this demand zone, and we see price just kind of start ranging in between, right? We don't know. Again, this is very all hypothetical, right? But it gives us an idea as to what we can anticipate for price. Yeah, so that's kind of what I see there for USDJPY. But yeah. Okay, team, that's pretty much all I have. It is 1 a.m. here in Canada, in Ontario, Canada, so I am going to go get some rest. I appreciate you guys. I might leave it on the gold. You know, if you guys do like it when I leave the charts on, I could do that. I could leave my gold charts on here. And then we could just kind of go from there and see what ends up happening. But yeah, that's pretty much it, team. That's all I got. Hey, let's go. Tiara Alex, you got it, my man. Let's get it. 102 likes. We did it, team. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. Also, welcome to all the newest members. If you're new, man, you guys are missing out on an amazing community, a ton of value, and I hope you guys found some value in today's live stream. Also, team, I'm going to share the link here to the playlist. So I've created this playlist for you guys, okay? And if you guys are new to trading, make sure you watch this video right now. So we're gonna end this live stream soon. Make sure you watch this video. It's the first video of this playlist. Click that link and you'll be able to see it. It says how to grow your small Forex account. I literally explain things that you have to avoid. If you're a beginner, this video is for you. Make sure you watch it to the end. Let me know what you think. Leave me a comment. I do read every single comment, guys. And yeah, give it a like and a share if you do enjoy the video. Robbie, cool, thank you, no problem, my man. And yeah. Okay, so we got one last question. I'm taking one more last question. I gotta go. Okay, guys. We got now. Making good wealth through trading, is it honestly possible? Even a few points a day is good enough for a funded trader. So Robbie, I would just stick with just your own capital. Don't do funded trader, because what's gonna happen is that you're gonna find yourself being pressured by. There's nothing wrong with being funded, but what I'm saying is, when you're first starting out, like, I don't know how long you've been trading for, so it's kind of hard for me to kind of base it off of that advice. But basically, when you're first starting out, you have to realize that being pressured with having like certain like expectations, like where you have to have only a certain amount of losses, only a certain amount of profits, right, and stuff like that, it's going to pressure you a lot and you're going to get frustrated. And then that's what I found a lot of traders, like, I have people that are my VIP inner circle. It's not a signals group. It's literally just mainly for people that are looking to learn more, get more clarity in their trading, and literally see how I trade personally, right? So with my students, I've been able to kind of show them that, show them, hey, this is how I look at the markets. These are, my trade ideas. These are my outlooks. You know what I mean? We do live Zoom calls and stuff like that. So they're able to kind of understand how to approach the markets, have the psychology in place and all that type of stuff. So that's available to you guys because obviously, like, there's only so much I could do to help you guys out. But basically, yeah, so like my best advice is, if you're new, don't focus on getting funded or following signals and stuff like that. Focus on just learning the skill set first. Focus on learning the skill set. Focus on absorbing the information as much as possible, and focus on practicing back testing. You know what I mean? Having chart time, right? I remember when I first started to be like, yeah, it's going to take, years and years and years. And I would look at 8 years as such a long thing, 10 years, right? Speaking with all these other traders when I first started, and I was like, damn, man, that's a long time. Now I look back and I'm like 5.5 years in, almost 6 years. It's true. You need to go through those learning curves, and then you start getting that clarity, right? Now, can you see results in a year to 2 years? Absolutely. Everyone's different the way they learn, right? It's totally up to you how you approach it and who you get your information from, right? So again, you guys can watch my live streams. You guys have seen my live streams. You guys have seen the trades we've taken. You've seen the results, right? You've seen me literally leave my charts to say, guys, this is what I think is going to happen. Does it mean that I'm going to be right all the time? Absolutely not. Never, never, never am I always going to be 100%, or you know what I mean? I'm going to tell you this is going to go for sure in this direction, but I can have an edge on the market and have a higher probability or a higher chance of price going in that direction that I did my analysis on. But that doesn't mean that price is going to go in my direction, right? So it takes time, it takes discipline, and it takes a lot of courage and consistency, right? Problem is people start falling off. They try one strategy, then they move on to the other strategy, right? So yeah, Robbie, like just keep going at it, my man. I appreciate having you here. And yeah, Rafiq, thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Appreciate the love, team. I'm gonna leave the charts here if you guys want. Well, what I'll do is just leave it. I'll be in tomorrow. I won't be in at 7, but I will be coming on live later on. Probably around like 10 o'clock. I'll go on and we can look at the charts together. And yeah, and like I said, if you guys want and you enjoyed the way I explain things and stuff like that, you want to check out my inner circle group. Like I said, I have 26 students. I don't want it to grow that big. I want to keep it nice and close. That is available to you again, right? And the free Telegram group, again, it's free, right? A lot of other traders, you know, and YouTubers tell you, hey, like you have to get my signals or something to get into this chat. No, this is absolutely free to join in, and you get yourself access to that as well too. So all the links are there below, team. The best way, if you guys enjoy these live streams, and the best way to support me is literally, and I hope you guys got value out of this, is literally just every video I post, team, every live stream I do, just a like, share, and sharing the videos. That's it. A like, share, and a comment goes a long way. And it's honestly, it's your way of showing your appreciation of how I've kind of done everything. So I appreciate you guys. I put the link there to the playlist. Make sure you guys watch it, watch those videos, watch as much as you can, and leave me a comment. Let me know what you guys think. Okay, if we got right. So this is technical price action is skill. Cool. A lot of institutional trades say speculative trading, and no one can predict. No one can predict, and that's what I'm saying. No one can predict, but you have an edge on the market. That's what I was saying just earlier, right? No one can predict it. I could be wrong, right? But you can have an overall anticipation of what price may do, right? Because everything is emotions, right? How people look at the markets, how the markets move, right? It's all about emotions as well as people, right? Buying and selling, right? That's the same thing with crypto, right? People sell because they were scared Bitcoin was going to completely crash, right? But in fact, I was buying because I knew that overall, right? I knew that crypto had the potential to go higher, and it ended up going up to 60K. When I bought Bitcoin at 3,500 and people were freaking out because it had dropped to 3,500 from 20,000, people were like, oh my gosh, it's done, it's over, right? But no, I was buying. I was like, no, man, this is sale prices. This is perfect, right? But again, this is not financial advice. I will say it very clearly. This is not financial advice. I'm not saying go buy Bitcoin, or I'm not saying, you know, this is what I'm teaching is going to guarantee you anything. No. But you will realize that if you look at my live streams, you know, the more and more you practice, you'll be like, hey, I'm starting to get an edge on the market. I'm starting to understand how the markets move. But I also understand as a trader that the markets could do anything at any given time, right? And so we have to be prepared and say, okay, I'm willing to risk, for example, a $200 loss to potentially gain $1,800, right? And so at least you understand, hey, if I'm gonna gain potentially $1,800 and I'm only risking 200, if I take a $200 loss, great. It is what it is. Move on to the next trade, right? Let's say I take another loss. It's another $200. Okay, great. I'm down $400. No problem. On to the third trade. Boom. Take the trade. Great. This one made me $900. So now I'm up, for example, $400 profit, right? So it's all about just managing your risk, controlling your emotions, and you guys will see. It just takes time. All right, guys, I gotta go. I gotta let you guys go. Thank you so much, team. I appreciate you all. And watch those videos. Make sure you guys watch my latest video that I've put the link there below. Also, if you guys want to join in my free Telegram group and VIP Inner Circle, the link is in the video description below. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much, and I will catch you guys tomorrow. Bye for now.
Good morning, everyone. Right now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to reset the charts and restart the live. So make sure you guys join back in once I restart the charts, all right? Okay, so I see dollar weakness for sure. Even here on the 4-hour time frame, you can see that we've closed just below that level. Remember, I told you guys though that we were potentially anticipating price to come down to this level structure here. I still think that the dollar may continue to go down further, and if that is the case, we may start seeing a push to the upside for gold. So I'll keep you guys in the loop as always as to what we may anticipate price to do. Yeah, that's kind of what I see there happening too.